Hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host Mukluk, and we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are jumping back into it right now. I have got a bunch of relics I got this morning. I can go ahead and clean up. I checked off a lot of relics from my things I needed to collect today. Alright, there we go. Does anyone know if the World v World servers already reset on NA, or is that still ahead of us? I'm not sure if that's still ahead of us. Check mail. Hang on, I just getting started. Koshka, thank you for the Prime, appreciate you. It has not happened yet. What's on the agenda this fine evening? I'm going to record a guide on my World v World build in a little bit. We're doing drops, and people are sending me mails. Don't mind that. This one I already thanked. Let me see here. This one I already thanked. That's that. This one I thanked. That one I thanked. So it's 100 for the giveaway vaults. Thank you. Let's see. Alana, Erwin. More incoming. I have to craft them, but they're coming. Oh my goodness. Yo, Queen Bee. Oh my goodness. Queen Bee, 500 Ectos, 25 Supreme Rooms of Holding. Holy crap. That is crazy. Thank you again. Yeah, so pretty sure I know what this is, chat. We are doing a big giveaway on the day 3000, which is coming up. The 3000th daily stream in a row. And I was asked, like, hey, do you have enough stuff to give away? And I was like, I have some stuff to give away, but I'd always take more stuff to give away. And now people are sending me things. Oh boy. Oh wait, it merged with my stack of Ectos. I have to fix that. Hang on. There we go. Dude, what are these worth these days? Oh my goodness. Is that more than Sunrise? Yeah, it is. It is more than Sunrise. Holy schmoly. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I think I put everything in the bank. So we get those are new prizes to be added to the giveaway vault for the day 3000 coming up, which is, I think, a week from Tuesday. I think it is 1 week from Tuesday. The Queen Bee had been sitting in my bank since 4 wins last year, and no one in Overflow was interested in it, so I donated it. Thank you, Highlands Lady. You're amazing. Why another one? Candle Librarian, more generousness. 250 Ectos, 250 Mystic Coins. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay, hold on. 250 Ectos, 250 coins. Ectos... coins. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay. So I think World v World is going to be resetting in a bit. I don't know. I think it's in like an hour or so. And when that happens, World v World is going to be super laggy. So I'm not going to be wanting to play it for a little bit after that. So I think at that point I will work on recording. I'll work on recording the guide that I want to do at that time. Happy B-Day. It's not my B-Day. My B-Day's in like a month. But thank you. Can you show us what the Queen Bee infusion looks like when you put it in your pants? I will at that time. I believe, isn't that the one that like has like a honeycomb trail behind you? And when you die, like a bug bursts out of you? Or is that the chalk one? I don't remember if that's the bee one or the chalk one. Oh, the fins are showing up now. They weren't this morning. There's add-ons for Girls too? Mm-hmm. did he go? Oh, he's on the friggin' roof over there. What the heck? How'd he get on the roof? Was that a different thief or was that the same guy? I was like fighting a guy over here and then there was one on the roof. That was something. I'm suspecting Shortbow 5. Yeah, but if he tried to teleport up there, wouldn't it say there's no path available? Man, I don't know. I've never seen anybody up there before. I want to commit 1v1 murders in World v World like Muck as a spellcaster. Which of the three is easiest? Easiest? Mesmer or Necro would absolutely be easier than Elementalist. Maybe he found a path? Yeah, maybe so. The queen bee is the one that honey bursts out when you die. Gotcha. I know I have a video on, like, metas that can make you rich. And the queen bee infusion is in said video. But... Oh my. Oh my. Dang it. I had to take a lot of free hits from that Gale shot while I was killing the Ellie. Yep, you've interrupted me twice, but you're not spamming your downstate 1. If you wanted to actually prevent yourself from dying, you should have been hitting more buttons. You were just stalling.
Matralan raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Hello, Matralan. Welcome. Thank you. Appreciate the raid. Have you played Far ever? I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. Does not ring a bell. This is a rad? It is a rad. Thank you. Appreciate the rad. Is this the same Ellie I killed a minute ago? Maybe he was, like, not paying attention and now he wants revenge. Oh, he actually did some damage there. Dude, what the heck? So much CC from this guy. Oh, I'm gonna have to... No! I just got everything interrupted. Yeah. The Ellie couldn't kill me, but he was locking me down a lot, and then the Gale shot put in enough damage to kill me. Rip. Back to respawn. Still winning in roaming World v World, I see. So Jad just jinxed it. You did. That's all your fault. But no, it was the Ellie I killed, followed by the Gale shot that I killed. But I think the Ellie swapped to a different build, because, I mean, I guess I'll just say it now. He was crap the first time, but the second time he was much tougher. I think he probably swapped to, Earth Toad. Because the Earth Toad is like a raid boss. And I was just getting CC'd constantly. Mug, if you're looking for another small addictive strategy game, check out Nine Kings. Nine Kings. I'll write it down. I'll check it out later. Someone wanted me to also look into something called Pathogenic. I don't know what that is, but I wrote that down too. Your ego killed you? My ego killed me? No, I'm pretty sure it was 23 stuns killed me. Not my ego. I gave Guild Wars 2 a try this month and can't put it down. Oh, are you new blood? You new to Tyria? Got another one, champ. Same here, it's now my second job. Yeah, that was me some years ago. I actually bought Guild Wars 2 when it was like on a shelf in Best Buy, like pretty soon right after it first came out. And I played the game for a month or two at release and it was fun, but like I finished World Map Comp and then I got bored. And then I put the game down and I went on to something else. And then like 5 years later, after it had gotten 2 expansions, I tried it again and that was when I really got hooked and I haven't put it down since. Good to see the new players through the Guild Wars 3 announcement, though. Yeah, they said that the weekend after they announced Guild Wars 3, they had the most, like, new player signups they'd ever had for Guild Wars 2. It was a huge influx of new players. That went well. Oh, what the heck? Dude, there's like an invisible wall there. Freaking lame. Okay. Having trouble finding a class I like? Well, it's a very alt-friendly MMO, so like if you play a class for like 10 levels and then you try a new class, you could probably move half the gear from the old character over. You know, your wallet is the same across all your characters, so all the currencies that you earned will still carry over to the new character. So, take all the time you need. Also, if you have unlocked the PvP lobby, you have the option of stepping into the PvP lobby, and while you're in there, your character will have all skills unlocked, and you can test them out in there to see if it's a character that you might like down the road. I mostly play Muck's favorite class. My favorite, huh? she had the wrong target. She wanted to interrupt me stomping her, but she interrupted the turtle, which was not doing anything. Do I, yes, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, there's like 3.5 minutes on this camp. That's no good. All the camps on the map are either our... Oh, that one down there, I guess. Alright, let's go there. Let's see, getting cute for EBG. I've noticed some of your vids, you're hitting a target dummy golem. How do I access that? In Lion's Arch, at the south end of the city is a bunch of portals. There is one of them goes to a thing called the Special Ops Training Room. And that's it. In there, you can summon golems and beat on them and do testing and stuff like that. There's another portal that goes to the Lion's Arch Aerodrome, which is like the raid setup room. And that room is also connected to the Special Ops Training Room. So if you go into the Aerodrome by mistake, you should still be able to find the thing you're looking for. Babaricus, thank you. Appreciate the prime. Huge help. Wait, what? Oh no, the Dolyak's desynced. Look at this. Where is it? What the hell? Imagine if I was a melee class. This would be impossible. This is a interesting and annoying Mesmer to fight. It's like she does not do damage quickly, but she just keeps slinging condies on me and teleporting all over the place. Okay, he's deleting all projectiles, so I can't hit him right now. There we go. Yeah, don't have the gill shot with you this time. That was... Like, I could totally see that Mesmer build being a problem for anyone that doesn't have Sustain or a lot of Condi Cleanse. But I had a bit of both, and so it was enough to constantly keep removing her conditions. The closest I got to dying is when she put Confusion on me. And when you have Confusion, for the new players, anytime you do an ability, you hurt yourself. And Shortbow has such a fast attack speed, I actually started killing myself really rapidly. So I had to turn my attack off for a moment until I could cleanse it. The Mesmer made the illusion of the Doyak. Yeah. That's every Mesmer I've ever seen in World v. World. I would say quite frequently I run into Mesmers that will just like come out of Invis behind me and there's some kind of explosion of purple and then I die. Like full health to 0 health in 1 second. That's what I usually run into, is like really, really bursty ones, and if I don't dodge the moment I hear the whew, then it's over. So that one that was like, the fight was more drawn out, that was a welcome change of pace, because it's like, win or lose, I got time to think here. Excellent, SFX, thank you. Like this afternoon, get all your chores done. Yeah, for the most part. I got a 12-page script I've got to record myself saying, but I didn't want to stress the voice too much with all the problems I had, so I'm going to record it tomorrow since I don't have a morning stream tomorrow. There's some green Doritos on the way over. "12 pages, is that going to be a big video or like a regular for you?" I'd say a 12-page script is like probably a 30-minute to an hour video. It's going to be the third edited Warframe video for people interested in that. Looking forward to the Warframe vid where chat spools Mug into a rage quit. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest about that. I'll probably include, like that video will, like, include me talking about that, and then I'll just, like, go into the next play session right afterward. But yeah, I'll be honest that it happened. Yeah, there was one day I was playing Warframe, and in like the first 5 minutes we had to time out like 2 people in the chat for posting spoilers. And then there was like, I tried to do a boss, and it was like, to summarize, it was going to take me 45 minutes to kill it. And I was like, this is so lame. And then there was another thing that happened that isn't worth going into, but basically it was like 4 frustrations back to back to back to back, and the 2 spoilers. So I was just like, I need a break, and I just closed the game. And I only streamed Warframe for like 20 minutes that day. So, and then people kept pressuring me to play it, and just to get them to shut up, I like opened up Steam and uninstalled it right in front of them, and I was like, leave me alone. And then like I kind of, a few weeks passed, like maybe 2 weeks later, then I reinstalled and I was like, all right, I'm gonna continue now. But if anybody starts posting spoilers, I'm just going to ban them right away. Yeah, it's like, The Warframe community is both, like, the kindest and also the most insufferable gaming community I've experienced. And I've streamed about 600 games in the last 8 years. Because it's such a big community that, like, I've encountered some of the best and the worst of any gaming community, both in Warframe. Warframe's story is top-notch. Okay. Maybe I haven't found it yet. I actually am looking forward to making the video, because, like, so many people are like, Muck, when you get to Second Dream, your mind's just gonna... Second Dream is the name of a quest, by the way. And I'm going to make the video on that, and I'm going to be like, and that's when I found out, blah, 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 blah. And then I'm going to say, which wasn't a surprise, because the Warframe community spoiled me on this 1 hour into the game on day 1. Which should go over swimmingly.
MMMMH.
MMMMH.
Mukluk bobble.
I've been playing Warframe since the first week of its open beta. It's legitimately the best ongoing stories in live service games. I am trying to follow the story. I truly am. Like, the beginning story, the tutorial, when it was that with Vayhek? You know, like, Vayhek is trying to kill you, and then, like, near the end of it, you beat him down to, you know, 0 health, and he teleports away, and you've got, like, a bomb in your body, and for some reason, he remotely turns off the bomb as he's leaving, and it saves your life. And that, to me, was the biggest plot hole in the first 5 hours. Like, why would he do this? He was trying to kill me, he had a device in us that was going to detonate, and then he decided to turn it off. And I was just like, this makes no sense at all. And so far, I'm 40 hours in, that has not been addressed. I just assume there's a deactivated bomb still in my head. And then there was, like, the story of, like, Second Dream and New War. People told me those were going to be amazing, and they were pretty cool, but I left with more questions than answers. Like, it was real confusing. But I am genuinely trying to follow it, but it's extremely confusing. Ah. Easier to kill than most amalgams. Wait, what? Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. Hold on, I'll kill you again. Just a sec. I thought he was on the same side as this camp. He's not. This was a 3-way battle. So when I killed the supervisor, he rallied. I see. Is it bad to not make alts? No. Like, dude, I'm a bit of a one-trick myself. Like, I do have alt characters that I use to, like, make some coin, but you do not have to do that. Like, 90% of the time, I'm just playing this guy. This is my favorite character. You don't have to play alts. But if you do have alts, what you can do is put them next to, like, a treasure chest in the world, which resets every 24 hours, and once a day, log in, open chest, log out. And it just becomes, like, easy income if you choose to do that. But you don't have to. Wasn't someone right yesterday about the bombs that this quest has changed in the past and lost since they cut some part of the story? To rephrase that, someone said that they think that was retconned because they've redone the beginning of the game so many times. And so the way it is now kind of just doesn't make any sense because they cut out some of the story chunks. That's what I was told. I cannot verify that. That is a tier 3 camp with mercs, which would be very painful, but I can clear it, but not if there's anybody there. Also, I recognize that Mesmer's hat. I'm pretty sure I know who that is, and I honestly don't know if I can beat him. I think that's the guy that I always say he's like jousting. He plays Mesmer in a way I haven't seen other people do, and I'm grateful for it because I don't know if I could beat it. He'll like run around, and then teleport on you. There's a big purple explosion, and you take 20,000 damage. And if he doesn't kill you, he doesn't try to finish you off or do a single additional point of damage. He just backs away, runs around, evades, dodges, kites you, until all his cooldowns are back up. Then he teleports on you again and does another like 20,000 damage. Like he just backs up and just slams into you repeatedly for those big hits. That hat means death. I mean, you can't identify people by their name, because when you click on someone, it just says, like, Master Sergeant or whatever. So, if they... Like, for me, if someone clicks on me and they see the wizard hat and on an Asura, they might be like, oh, that's Muk. In his case, I just know, like, oh, hey, I think that guy's killed me. I'm surprised you can recognize people in PvP. I have character detail at max. Well, it's the portrait. What I am recognizing is like when you click on them, the portrait. I can't really explain it more than that. But it's like I clicked on that guy, I saw Asura, I saw the hat, and I was like, I think that's the jousting Mesmer guy that I fought before and struggled with. Now I could be wrong. That might have been a different guy that just likes the same hat, but I don't know. If I see him again, I'll pick a fight and I'll see if I explode. Another thing, to talk about the Warframe story, I do not know if this is true, but I've been told by some Warframe players that, like, when these releases came out, like imagine, like, you know, the quest called Second Dream was just patched into the game, that there was also, like, web pages and stuff like that, that had more information, and so they also got that, like, trickle of lore.
Look at the sinews on those legs!
Thank you, Joko. There's that trickle of lore, and that's, like, not there now. So if that's true, that would also explain some of it. Explain some of my confusion, I mean to say. That's him. I gotta capture this, though. Alright, chat. Troubadour. That's not what I want. Conduit? I was waiting to see if she wanted to fight. I saw your message, Ashlance. Mark, did you finish Black Flag? Yeah, basically. I finished the main quest line, and I did not, like, 100% the game. It's one of those games, like, I did a lot of side quests, but I haven't finished, like, all the side stuff. But it's one of those games that I enjoyed it, and I would have been willing to 100% the game, but viewership kind of fell off. So, since, you know, viewer numbers for me is basically the community is telling me something. And for Black Flag, the community told me that they were done with it. So once I finished the primary quest line and I realized like what the the viewership was going down, I was like, okay, we're done. Does the Sky Scale of Life Egg Infusion have a special qualifier like group members or something? I'm almost done with the boss rush, focusing on revives, feeling like it should be done. No, you can, I think you can get even NPCs. I'm pretty sure. But no. I remember I was doing that, and I went to the Claw of Jormag fight, and I was just spam clicking revive, because people go downstate on that fight so much. Alright, chat. This is going to be painful for me. Because this is more than 5 people, and I can only AoE 5 at a time. Crap, someone else is here. Oh, no, 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 no. Is he blue? He is blue. Okay, so he's allied with the stuff. I gotta back off. If he was, like, a green player and there was blue NPCs, we could have had a 3-way fight, but... can't do that. Alright, a lot of my stuff's on cooldown. Also, part of my damage comes from poison, and the frogs are immune to poison. So that's like another thing. Oh, it's the panda guy. The last, like twice this week I've run around with him. It's the char that looks like a panda. Again, I recognize the visual before I even see the name. Alright, so that was a tier 3 camp with mercs. If you're fighting just the AI stuff in here, it doesn't get any tougher than that for a camp. See? Panda. It's the scouts that make it a pain. True. The scouts spam blind on you. The char guards will occasionally immobilize or stun you. But I feel like the blind, in the case of clearing a camp, is even worse. Because, like, I could hit my elite ability, and it goes miss. And then 45-second cooldown. Like, no. I have to live out my spooky dreams vicariously through Muck. Don't try to take that away from me. What's up, Blue? I'll have to dig back through my collection, but I do know over the last year people have donated me quite a few spooky games, so I'm sure we'll have some janky horror prepared for October. What would you say is the easiest legendary to get? The Acacia gloves. The ones that you get from doing fractals, that it just, like, gives it to you. Got dazed repeatedly. Yeah, this isn't working. I'm gonna back away. My my pet died. When the boss is currently invulnerable, and while the boss is invulnerable, she hits really, really hard, and she just deleted my pet. How do you get the gloves? It's basically, it was added when they added quick play fractals to the game. So you essentially do a bunch of quick play fractals for the achievement, and then you just get the gloves, like as an achievement reward. So it is one of the only legendaries. One sec. Oh, it missed. It is one of the only legendaries where you are gaining money while working on it, not losing money. Because while, dude, his boons, Jesus. Alright, well, if he doesn't want to fight, I'm not going to be able to catch him, because Willbender. He has more mobility than I do. There's 2 legendaries in the game where you're actually getting richer while you are working on it. Acacia, the legendary gloves from Fractals, and Season of the Dragon's Amulet, which you need all of Living World to be able to do. Is Grim Dawn finished? No, I just put it on hold while we are enjoying the Guild Wars 2 drops, because it's good business. No, so I'll probably do Guild Wars 2 tonight and tomorrow night, and then maybe Sunday night back on Grim Dawn. I'm on support Willbender, I can't fight you right now, sorry. That's a lie and you know it. There's no such thing as support Willbender. That's not true. I did a video on support Willbender. It's just really weird. Alright, I think this is the jousting guy. Alright, there we go. I dodged most of his damage. And I still lost half my health. There, dead. Shoot, he got the camp. Yep, that's the guy. And you know what? Again, I am grateful that most Mesmers, compared to this guy, don't know how to play. Because he's the only guy I've seen play like this. Panda's making a move. Ah. That Weaver hurt. See? So he's just gonna run around like that, and then once he gets his cooldowns back, he'll come in and do another purple explosion for, like, all the hit points. What would you say this panda is of the express variety? He's pretty quick. Do you have any recommendations for class or build to play to learn World v World? The best, if you're going into any form of PvP, it's best that you play whatever you are currently best at. Because you're already going to have to be focused on what your opponent's doing. You don't want to have to think about what you're doing. Like, oh, which button is my stun break? Too late, dead. And if you're doing World v World for the first time, I often encourage people to like, join a blob. Like, follow a big group that's running around. Because that way you can, like, soak up XP while you are, you know, getting lots of loot and stuff. So you're getting, like, huge rewards while you're learning what's going on. None of those shots connected, dang it. That's the best I've ever done versus that guy, and this stupid Ratmancer gets in the way. Oh, the scoreboard popped up. I think the place is resetting pretty soon. As someone who's new to Guild Wars 2, it's crazy how many voice actors I recognize from other franchises. Yeah, there's a few big ones in the game. What's the plan? Play in World v World till it kicks me out for reset, and then I plan to record a guide on this build. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at this build, and I could talk at length on how to play it and how to counter it, and I thought it would make for a fun video. Mark, I mean this in the nicest way possible. You're the best streamer on the platform for second monitor entertainment. Nice! Josh Strife Hayes is down to third monitor. Take that. Are there any elite specs that rely around or just have proc gameplay? Like Frost Mage from WoW? Not exactly. Like, there are classes where... Okay, let me give you an example. Warrior has a thing called Soldier's Focus. Every 10 seconds, they get a buff called Soldier's Focus. The next time they do a burst, it will consume the Soldier's Focus to do an enhanced effect. Untamed, every 10 seconds, or 10 seconds since the last time they procced it, they can trigger an ambush, which is like they do a mechanic and they do a really hard-hitting blow, but it's only available to them every 10 seconds. There are some classes that have like kind of like a charge that comes off cooldown, and then you do something to activate that charge, like those two examples I just gave. But not like a Frost Mage from WoW, not like a Warlock in WoW proccing Nightfall for a free Shadow Bolt or anything like that I can think of. Virtuoso is kind of like the Icicles. Yeah, Virtuoso is, I mean, honestly, any Mesmer is build up pink dots and then spend pink dots. No, not standing on that. So you have 30 dots. You're dead. He's dodging his fear. Tier 1 camp, but the frogs are back. So this is going to be rough. Wow, turtle was really fast there for 1 second. Two people. I'm out of stun breaks. Yep. That's rough. Yeah, that's too much attention on me. No way I can get back up. Yeah, the one Spellbreaker has more CCs than any player has stun breaks. There's no one that has more stun breaks than a Spellbreaker has CCs. So that guy alone was a massive problem to have on me. It kind of just made it to where the second person was just free damage. And I did kill most of the camp, but the Supervisor, the strongest mob, was still alive and chasing me as well. I always wondered what it'd be like to have a full squad of Mesmers. I've done PvP matches against full teams of Mesmers. It's pretty awful. Like, they run at you and they just go, hung, and then there's 25 pink dudes, and it's just like, oh, well, just kill me. It just, like, stuns you IRL, and you're trying to, like, okay, which one of these is a real person? Too late, I'm dead. Do you think they will have an Oceanic server in Guild Wars 3? No clue. I do not know. It's like, they don't have one for Guild Wars 2, but at the same time, it has been a long time since they, first, released Guild Wars 2, so they might have the money to do that now. Can we get Mux Honk as a Warhorn sound effect? I mean, I was trying to do the Naruto Shadow Clone noise. Muck, what map are you in? Eternal Battlegrounds. The middle one. Spellbreaker is so good to their mechanic of stunning as soon as they get in the hands of a good player. Dude, hot take, but Spellbreaker's cooldown of their unblockable invulnerability that then stuns 5 nearby people and it cannot be blocked, that should not have like a 10-second cooldown. That should have like a minute cooldown. Like, it is way too mucking short. It is so busted. It is super busted. If someone could do exclamation ROT in the Twitch chat for Dang It Ben, that has the answer to his question. Thank you. What's better for War of the World, a power build or a Condi damage build? They both have pros and cons. Let's say you're fighting against someone who doesn't have enough Condi cleanse. If you're Condi, it feels like a free win. But let's say you're fighting against someone that is not running any toughness. If you're power, it'll feel like a free win. So like either one will give you advantages and disadvantages in matchups. Oh my god, dude, I'm like 1 second from capping this thing. Get out of here, veteran scout. There. Dude, that guy could have stayed on the node. I'm just trying to try to root him here so the NPCs beat him up. Success. Oh, I'm Need to Condi cleanse. He had 10 stacks of Torment on me. My camp. If you're gonna nerf Spellbreaker, at least give it more mobility skills. Warrior has some of the highest mobility in the game if it's played right. Like, I've seen warriors on foot run down people on Warclaws. Like, lots of weapons that have movement skills combined with a 5-second weapon swap, and their movements break immobilization, chill, and cripple. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, is this me hearing that warriors are not dumb anymore? Warriors have never been bad, but they are a class that has a skill ceiling, and a lot of warriors are nowhere near that skill ceiling. Right? Like, there's... Hold on, there's a funny YouTube short of me dying recently to a warrior. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I found it. Alright, so this video was called, I Guess I Should Have Dodged Immediately. 1.08 seconds, full health to dead. Also, notice that when the downstate bar came up, it was already almost empty. The downstate bar has more health than your standing health bar, so this means this warrior didn't hit me for 20k, they hit me for near 50. Now that's a berserker. Spellbreaker doesn't hit as hard as that, but no, warriors are not bad, but there are bad warriors. Let's see. Hold on, I'm just gonna bow to this guy and see if he lets me do it. Because he has kicked my ass many times. One thing I do respect about that guy, though, is after he proved that he could absolutely delete me, he doesn't go out of his way to attack me on the future times that he encounters me, which is the same thing I do. Like, if I kill someone, I run into them again, I don't attack them unless they hit me first. Oh, this camp just flipped. Alright, well, let's chase the tail. So, basically, this guy is with that group up there, but he was lagging behind. So he's the tail of that group. Oh, see? He's calling for help, though, and some of them are coming back. Alright, so I got him downstate, but I don't think I can kill him. So, yeah, absolutely could take on that Harbinger, but all the other people showing up too much. Laura, come on. Is it just me, or is Elementalist kind of uncontested when it comes to range AoE damage? I mean, most of it can't even throw it back like most ranged projectiles. When you say ranged AoE damage, I'm not sure what you mean. Because, like, let's say we're talking the, like, over 1,000 range. Okay, well, in my mind, Gale Shot and Deadeyes are the kings of that range. But an Ellie at that range, I think, could only do, like, staff skills, which are, you know, they're annoying, but I'm not going to die to that. So are you talking about like a mid-range fight, like 600 to 900? Like what do you mean there? That's because staff was relegated to being considered a support weapon? I mean, disagree. Mages have been doing Meteor Storm for over a decade in World v World. I said mages, I meant Ellie. Oh, the panda is here. I didn't realize I had backup. I was like, alright, there's 2 people on me. I'm gonna back up and heal a bit. Think I got her. Okay. Boogie, kill her. We're working on this guy. Nice. We won the 2v2. Oh, lag? Stop trying to be Gandalf? No. None of those connected. Whoa, hello. I got Panda back up. Why did what? Why did lightning reflexes send me in that direction? What the heck? Did I just get? Yeah, there's a ballista up there. I was like, a projectile just hit me, and it felt like a ballista because that was a lot of damage, and it was a ballista. Freaking float. Uh-oh, this guy has a bear hat. This is gonna be bear-on-bear violence. I think that's too many, Mr. Panda. You know, if I just stun this guy, they're gonna run him over. Alright, I get the assist! Backwards route. Hit one of them. Oh my god! It's like that beach scene with Johnny Depp. And he's just running down the beach screaming with all the natives chasing him. I assure you, me hitting these nodes is essential for the task at hand.
Oh!
Technically, this is my capital, so I can glide here. They can't. How many hours you stream a day? What's up, CM? I'm here for another, like, 4 hours, but I'll raid someone at the end, because I know a lot of people are trying to get drops. Dude, she's cleansing so fast. Like, I was reapplying conditions to her constantly, and they were just vanishing very quick. Oh god, a green blob. Okay, okay. Many colored blobs now. Oh, a red blob. All the blobs. If there's a red blob, then anyone I successfully snag will get run over. Like that guy. Nom 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 nom. I get an assist for that. They're crafting ballistas up there on the hill to shoot the cannons. When is the daily reset? I thought it was at 8, and it's 8:20. I don't know what to believe now. (10 p.m. Eastern? Okay, so like an hour and a half. She fell to her death, so no downstate. I'm swapping to the arrow cart build. Ow, catapult. Can't shoot without line of sight anymore? Yeah, you can. You just can't use snap targeting without line of sight. You've got mail. I've got mail! Oh boy! Not you. Frostfang has been added to the giveaway vault. Thank you, Highlands. They built their own arrow carts. Dang it! It's not even rendering whatever hit me. Oh. Dang it, someone hit me with a catapult. Oh, they broke the wall. Not the wall. Remember, chat, be annoying to your last breath. Don't let them have a moment of safety. How are you hitting that bar hard with a Condi build? This is not a Condi build. I've got multiple builds. This one is called the Arrow Cart. And it's all about how can I spam barrage as much as possible. It can do a barrage every 10 seconds. It is a glass build, extremely easy to kill, but if you've got it up on a wall or behind a blob of people, it's going to do more damage than everybody else. And it does not require line of sight. I love Arrow Cart Rangers, they're fun to pull off walls. If you pulled them off the wall, they were too close to the edge of the wall. Because we don't need to be. And that is a learning experience for them.
It's invisible dudes! Ah!
Big breaker down.
Hey, Vandal. Who are you, people? It's Drops Day, Vandal. Lots of new bloods entering the chat. Because they want the tuxedo. Evening, I ain't new gaming. It's the jousting mesmer. Oh no! I am rooted. Alright, I've changed builds. I'm back to Condi now. Would Gale Shot be a better class for the Arrow Cart? No, it would not. It would actually be worse. So there's two reasons for that. Arrow Cart makes heavy use of the ability called Quick Draw, where when you weapon swap, your next weapon skill cooldown is reduced. If you're using the air bow on Gale Shot, you are going to put that ability on cooldown, and it won't be there when you need it for longbow swapping. The second reason is if you're just juggling longbows, the class that hits the hardest is going to be Soul Beast, because Soul Beast, when it is merged with its pet, gets bonus stats inherited from the pet. So it has more power, more precision, stuff like that. So it's going to hit harder than Druid or Gale Shot or Untamed, in terms of pure barrage. But again, though, the Arrow Cart is just pure glass. It is meant to just sit behind in a spot where the enemy can't reach it, and just constantly just hit them with annoying damage and the cripple condition nonstop. If you're actually, like, dueling someone at 1200 range, you wouldn't run Arrow Cart. Gale Shot would be better for that. It's like, for example, right here, So if they come at me, I will die so easily right now. Boom! Get out of my face. Tried to save that person, but it did not work out. That's the Rapmancer we killed earlier. Lots of bags. I could swap to longbow and send it fly. You know what? I can't help it, chat. I can't help it. Boop! I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. I gotta run away. Someone in chat said we approve. I put it up there. Oh my god, those booms. Ah, I got the vert's dropping, but now I got this abomination on me. Whatever, a Deadeye. Uh-oh. I'm in the timeout box. Dude, I love throwing the healing wisps now ever since they added that. Now, if I was, like, part of this blob and I was, like, running support druid, that would be an amazing glyph of stars right there, just to res a whole bunch of people. Oh my god, I am just, like, perma-chilled right now. It's just doing that to res the pet faster. If you mount up and you dismount, your pet is revived if it was dead. I think this blob I'm hanging with is gonna get pushed. Pushed. What's Glyph of the Stars? It's an elite skill for Druid, and if you cast it on an area, it does pulsing revive energy every second for a few seconds. So, if you've got a bunch of downstate people there, it could revive like 5 to 10 people. Here, hang on a second. So, it's like, this skill right here, and then you target an area, and it just like bombards that area with like revive pulses. And it also does stability for friendlies while it's doing it. Now, Ranger, like just base Ranger, has Spirit of Nature as an elite skill option, which also does like a revive slam, but it has a much longer cooldown. But both of them are revive tools. Space Ranger? I said Base Ranger. But it's a support druid tool. If you're doing Condi druid, you usually take Entangle, because Entangle scales with Condi, so it becomes a hard-hitting elite skill that immobilizes people. Tons of damage. Ah! Alright, where's the catapult? Where is it? Dude, I don't even see it. Oh, it's like a trebuchet way over there on the hill. Alright, yeah, I can't reach that from here. I can keep being annoying, though. Give them more damage they have to heal through. That's a nice choke point you guys have there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Oh, the XP messages. Yes. Nom 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 nom. Oh, are you backing up? You're still in my range. Give me them bags. Alright, back to Condi Duelist. Oh, my food buff wore off. Hello, hello, Atomic Walrus. How are you? How you doing? Is this our banner or someone else's banner? Hey, it's ours. Yay buffs. For someone who likes supporting green numbers, that's certainly a lot of damage, sir. Uh-oh. I'm gonna take a risk, chat. Holy smokes. Why is there so many greens and blues here? I didn't know that tonic worked underwater. I can't wave underwater. He's trying to communicate, chat. Well, I successfully lost like 30 people that were looking at me. I'll take it. We're behind enemy lines. Oh, do they see me? Quaggers. Quaggers. Alright, so there is... What is he? Spellbreaker. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, wait. What tier is it? Oh, it's tier 1, but with Ogre Mercs. Okay. Ogre Mercs and tier 1, fine. Throwing a Spellbreaker, though? I don't know. Maybe I'll pretend to run away and see if he leaves. Oh, hello! Thank you, Celix. I appreciate you. 10 memberships to the YouTube community. Am I playing Guild Wars 2 on a Friday? It's Guild Wars 2riday, obviously. And we're trying World v World. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, Mr. Spellbreaker, I'm gonna attack your camp, and you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do. Whoa, why did my whole health just disappear? What the fudge? That was not the Spellbreaker. Oh my god, dude, I couldn't get any of my abilities to go off. I'm pretty sure one of the green people at ranged blasted me, and it didn't even render the graphic of whatever hit me. I don't even know what it was. I just went from full health to like a quarter. How's it going so far? What's up, Rigar? Yeah, I'm having a good time. Let me check the combat log, see what that was. Because something just like chunked me really hard, but... It was a vert. Blade Song, Cutter. Yeah, it was a Virtuoso. So while I was fighting that big pile of mobs and the Spellbreaker, a Virtuoso like did their ult on me, and it didn't even render it. Because there was so much going on. That is so unfortunate, yeah. So it was a Virtuoso elite skill. That's what blasted me, and it just didn't show the graphics, so I just sat in the whole thing. Which is really unfortunate, because I have 2 skills I could have deployed that stop all projectiles, but it didn't show it. Sneaky blob. Ew. They should implement a system where if you try to eat an enemy's food, it reduces your hit points and applies poison. So the food is poisoned, but they just have an immunity to it. You should never gamble with a Sicilian. Ooh, that's some nice stacking. That is some nice stacking. Hour 15 till reset? Yeah. Just gonna vibe. Oh, hello. panda's here! She gone. She don't want to mess with the panda, chat. Wow. He's just boom. That means he is a power build. I did land an immobilize on her and stopped her teleporting around for a second, but the burst wasn't me. Bonjour, Doom. Oh, he blinded me. It missed. I always like attacking this area more than the other parts of the map, just because you can swim around on the water. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Mike, a question. Is there a benefit to top points on a team of World v World? When skirmish ends or battle ends, World v World is a bit confusing on many aspects. I think you might get like a bonus chest or something like that, but it's honestly something I never really pay much attention to, so someone in chat might actually know more on that topic than me. Because as a solo roamer, I'm just dealing with the small stuff, like, you know, other solo people and the camps. The people that are really focusing on the score are usually like the blobs and like the leaders of those blobs. Folks gave me hello. Hello! What's up? Untamed. No, not Troubadour. Is he AFK? He might be AFK. Well, I wasn't intending on... Oh, wow. Panda blew the other guy up really quick. Oh, there's the jouster. If I want to use longbow, what should I use as a secondary weapon for ranger? Longbow and greatsword is a classic pairing. The short version of it, though, is longbow is a power weapon. So you could use it with any power weapon. Greatsword is great. Spear could be done. If you were a longbow druid, you could do like longbow staff. Sword plus an offhand could be good also. Like sword warhorn or sword dagger. Pet to cat. He is not in the room right now, I'm afraid. I will refund your points, but he is not here at the moment, so... It's nice having the Mesmer that does the big purple explosions on my side for once, chat. I think I got this Gale shot super dead. Plus the camp lady was helping us the whole time. It's funny, he's like, I'm not even partied with this guy. It's just, we've got the same vibes. We just keep going to the same places and killing people. He said this build isn't as fun, they die too fast. And I said first world char problems. Mike, is the Grim Dawn DLC worth buying? Yes. If you enjoy Grim Dawn already, yes. It's a good expansion. It's their final expansion and it's their largest one. Ah. 12 seconds before we can hit the boss. Axe, longbow, soul beast, bird merge? What? What? What are you? Uh-oh. I did not realize how many were here. I just locked down a lot of them. Hoping Panda can do something with that. Killed the mech. Oh, up there. Hmm. Wow, they even fired a freaking catapult at me. Dude, they're like manning all their artillery, like, take down that muck! Amalgam and a Deadeye. Excuse me, Muck, that's a Trebucket. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy! I humbly thank you for getting me the butler outfit. Oh, you're quite welcome. Thank you for farming it here. It helps me out. Oh, I just unintentionally dodged this Reaper. Dad, what? That did not even hit me. You are a big fat phony. Okay. Oh, it missed. I cast 12 stacks of bleeding. No, 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 no. Oh, I missed again. Get your fat ass back here. He couldn't handle Aquamuck. Ha 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 ha. Chill down here for a second. Why Signet over Protect Me? I just really like it. So, Signet of Renewal gives you constant ticking healing on you and your pet. Every time that you cause a green number to occur anywhere, your astral bar fills up. So this is healing for you and the pet. It's a battery for Druid Juice. It's a stun break if you hit it. And it is a full Condi Cleanse. It transfers every condition in the game from you to your pet if you're next to your pet. Now, the Condi moving only works if you're near your pet. But you can use this to get 13 conditions off of you. So, I really like it. It does a bit of everything, and it's helpful. You know, it's helpful for Condi fights. It's helpful for stun break fights. You know, Protect Me is amazing, but I just really like this for my builds. And I was running Protect Me instead of Lightning Reflexes, but Lightning Reflexes gets you out of Immobilize guaranteed, whereas Protect Me does not, and often it's Immobilize that kills me. Holy damage. Wait, he's down? Oh, dude, I was running for my life. He scared the hell out of me. Oh, the green guy popped him. Dude, I took so much damage and I was just like, run. Okay, yeah, it wasn't my damage that popped him. It was this green guy that showed up. Hey, green guy, truce. Let's both bully the blue. He's gonna misform and try to go for the gate. There he goes. And Charguard's gonna interrupt this. Nope. Mechanist underwater? What are you doing? What are you doing? 13 stacks of bleeding. Piranhas! Oof. Oof, this hurts, this hurts. Ink blast.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hey, burn tree. Nom 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 nom. 14 stacks of bleeding. Wait, what the heck? Oh! That was really weird. I'm throwing sharks at him. That was really weird. There was a moment there where one of my things, I think, didn't work. And I will show you exactly what it was. Instant replay. Close this out. Alright, where is it? Okay. Right here. Let's see. Okay, so right here, I've got... Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I didn't get the cleanse on the right condition. Okay, alright, I see what happened. I used lightning reflexes to cure 2 conditions, and it didn't. I had 4 conditions on me, and 2 of them were stacks and 2 were not. And it got the 2 that were not, and it left the huge stacks on me. And so it was just like, oh, well, I guess I'll die. So that was just bad, bad luck with the cleanse rolls. They did need a couple of guys in order to shut you down. Yeah. I mean, I was having a blast because I was feeling really confident there, but I had really bad luck trying to cleanse those conditions. I kept getting the wrong ones off. And the huge stack of bleeds and poisons remained. Got all my drops, keeping right by. See ya, give me. I like how their name is Give Me Freebies, and they're like, thanks for the drops. Like, they are living their best life. Man, they're still fighting here? It's crazy. Lucy, you seem to be enjoying World v. World better than the recent Snipe Fest. Yeah. I mean, if I'm having a bad enough time, like, I'll swap maps. And if I'm still having a really bad time, I could swap regions, like EU to NA. And if I'm really having a bad time, I can go do world bosses. And if I'm really having a bad time, I'll just play a different game. But we're still on, like, step 1 of the ladder. We're fine. Let me check something. Let's test something. 50 seconds. No, it's not the same. So, the Lash Tail underwater has a move that it doesn't have on land, which is that the next 2 attacks it does will stun the foe. And I was trying to see if I gave him the buff underwater, then move to land, if he would still have the buff. He does not. It does not work. Do people use extra items like siege disruptors, target painters, or supply removers? Probably. I haven't used them. I know we see the, what is that thing called that, like, pings you on the map when you get near it? I've seen people using that tonight. The sentry turret? Yes.
Woo, it's Friday. It's been a how's it going?
It's been a how's it going? It's been good, Lego. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Frogs. Oh, I see Panda has gone back to his Condi build that doesn't kill as quickly, so he can have more fun. My foes are too weak. I'll have to reduce my power level for a fight that I could enjoy. A Minion Mancer and an Untamed. Walk into a bar. The Untamed says, "Hey, you want a duel?" And the Necro says, "Sure, but I have some conditions." He rallied. There's that signet I told y'all about. Just use it to get all the Condis off. Oh, she just reflected all my poison shots back at me. Shoot. Both teams are deleting all projectiles. Oh no! Mug down. Rip! We got a lot of kills there. I don't even know how many. It feels like 6 or 8 or something before I made a mistake. I should have been... I kind of got overconfident there because the enemies were dying so easily. But if I had been closer to the tower, I could have like line of sighted around it when pressure started happening. But I was like too far out in the open because I got... what is the phrase? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Muck, have you tried Plague Doctor on Druid roaming? Any thoughts? Plague Doctor? Hold on. I need a refresher on what stat combination that is. So, same condition damage. Trade expertise for concentration. I don't really have many boons, so I can't really make use of that concentration. Lose toughness, gain vitality, gain some healing power. So I'd be more fragile versus power builds, and my dots would do less damage, but I would gain concentration, which doesn't really help me. I don't think that would be an improvement for this build. Like, I'm running over 2k toughness right now, and I still get popped by some people. We're fighting like a little pre-made here. This is not good.
When you said both teams are deleting all projectiles, I immediately thought of that scene in Revenge of the Sith when Anakin and Obi-Wan twirl their sabers wildly for a bit, hitting absolutely nothing.
Oddly specific? Okay, thank you. Their healer is a Tempest, which is the hardest counter to the entire Ranger class. So I can't hurt him, so I gotta try to get this Evoker. Fortunately, I'm not the only one with this idea. Misform? Nope, he didn't. Reflect, 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 reflect. Reflect, reflect. Block, 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 block. Entangle. Invulnerability, invulnerability. This Virtuoso is just, like, unattackable. Like, we cannot hit him. I love Magnetic Aura. Auras frustrate me, because there's no counterplay in the game. There is, like, you know, boons, there's boon removal. There's boon corruption. Auras, there's nothing that removes them in the game. And I don't think that's right. They don't even have a cap. You know, they can trigger, like, over 100 times if people hit them fast enough. They don't have a ICD or a cap on how many times they proc or anything. Okay, rant over. Let's go... Let's try going there. That's 2 blues, but one's a Mirage, and they're fighting a Tempest. So if I hit this guy, it becomes a 1v2v1. And then the other 2 are left in a 1v1, and now it's a 1v1v1. What are we doing? The jumping. Can't you hurt him with your staff? The Tempest Aura can't reflect the beam. Chill Aura? So my staff goes like tick, 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 tick. If I shoot a guy that has a Frost Aura up with staff, I chill myself 3 times per second. Magnetic Aura can't be reflected, yes, but the Druid's staff does like no damage. Like someone could be at 2% health and I might not be able to get them to dead before their heal comes up with staff. So if they're just cycling Magnetic Aura, Chill Aura, and the Focus skill that deletes all projectiles in an area, I can't attack 85% of the time. What? Oh, crud. Yeah, that's too much. That was rough. They were coming from that direction, and that direction. What's up, Muk? I joined World v World 2 months ago, and I've been having a blast until I got linked to fight Mag. It is total unfun. Can you give us your insights about their strat? No, I am just a potato. I do not know Mag strat other than win. I haven't faced them that much, but they have a reputation for being very, very, I don't know, what do you want to call it? Good, try hard, winners. Like, they often have a reputation for just, like, owning their entire maps that they're on and just boxing everybody else out. Hang on. Something on my microphone. Druid Staff 1 will not be affected by Frost Aura, so you can attack them without chilling yourself? Yes, it is. Frost Aura triggers on any incoming attack. That includes staff. Google says it doesn't? Okay. Well, as... I can almost assure you it does. Like, even when I'm, like, in Aerocart and I'm doing Barrage, I'm getting chilled constantly if they're hitting frost auras. Yeah. Like I said, very glassy build. I swapped to Arrow Cart there, and someone teleported on me. It just killed me instantly. Arrow Cart is full Berserker, so it has is very frail. Muck, when will you get a Warclaw skin? Can do better than the default cat. Bro, you guys complain about everything. Like, I, for a long time, was running the plush tiger skin, and people in chat were complaining, and they were like, it's very immersion breaking when you're running around on a stuffed animal all the time. Use something else. I was like, fine. So I swapped to the Janthier cat, and now we're getting people whining that I'm using the Janthier cat. You know what I should do? I should use that that one Warclaw that has like a cutie mark on his butt. I bet you'd love that, wouldn't you, you freak? Hang on a second. Where is it? Where did they move it? Let's see. Is that the one? Wait, did they change it? Hold on. No, that's the guild right there. Ah, there we go. Guild symbol right on the cheeks. There we go. I want him to do Frost Aura so I can hit it with the staff and get chilled. Ah, it wore off too fast. Do Frost Aura again. No, that's overload water. I got an argument to win. There. Look, I'm chilled. See? There. I win. I know more than Google. As soon as I shine my pin light at him for 10 damage, I start getting chilled repeatedly. So I just swapped my elite skill to Glyph of the Stars, and I'm mass rezzing everybody down there. And now I'm swapping it back to Entangle. Gaming! Oh man, I'm having fun tonight. Do I still have my food buff? Yeah, I do. Like, that's a lot of people. Okay. Oh, man. I want to swap to Arrow Cart and just open fire on him, but... I don't know. I'll take the risk. Like, if someone jumps me, I'm, like, super dead. But until they do, I can do this. Okay, I don't think there's anyone still in there. They probably jumped off. Oh my god, I got so many boxes. That's not Druid, what was it? I swapped, I have two builds I use frequently in World v World. One is the Condi Druid that excels in like small battles. And this one is a long-range glass cannon that excels in spamming barrage every 10 seconds on a group of people that are far away. But it's very frail. This is super dangerous for me, but if I die, I die. Knocked that guy down. And he's dead. Knocked down. And he's dead. Mug, that bow looks big for you. Dude, it's Ferris. I love this one. Every time it gets a crit, like a satellite beam comes down. See the white lights? The lasers? It's like a Tony Stark bow. It's invisible to you? I know. Still like it, though. I know. I think I'm hitting an arrow cart back there. Like an actual arrow cart, not like me. Ooh, getting a lot of damage on that one. Look at that. Very nice. Look at that. Oh, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. I need to put lightning reflexes on this build template. If I did lightning reflexes, I could have lived there. But I had, I got entangled. Or sorry, not entangled. I got immobilized, and I didn't have a way to get it off quickly. I did. Oh, I see the problem. Hang on. What button is it on my other build? I have it on. I have it there. Okay, hold on. So I'm fighting against my own muscle memory. Okay, there we go. Check something. Do we have? We do not have wilderness survival here. Okay, so probably protect me there. Okay. All right, that'll raise my chances of survival a tiny bit the next time. I gotta run on foot because you don't generate astral power while you are mounted. Oh, I should write that in my notes. Making some notes for the guide. Like, you're more than just an air cart to us, you're our friend. Oh, thank you. What's the chart of numbers that you just pulled up? That? These are your equipment templates, and these are your build templates. So that's the... Basically, I went here, and I changed to build 5, or gear set 5, and then I went here, and I changed to build 5. But if you do it down here, I can just right-click and go tap, tap, and it's done. Ooh, I see a Warbringer. I got a weird question for you guys. When they do the reset and you get kicked out of Worldview World, do you also get kicked out of Obsidian Sanctum? Yes, you do. I would assume so, but I don't know. It's never really thought about it before now. Oh. Someone just hit me really hard. Oh, there we go. Lightning Reflex has already saved me once. Muck is in the zone. I have many arrows that need firing. These people aren't going to pincushion themselves, you know. Like, they are giving me such wonderful opportunities here. Who am I to deny them getting shot in the face? I'm trying to continually hit, like, the front where these guys are hitting to, like, add my damage to theirs to secure kills when possible. Oh, I thought that guy was going to teleport on me. I was ready to panic, but then he went right past me and it went for them. The range on that build is kind of silly. It's a one-trick build. If someone, like if a Willbender teleports on me, I'm dead in like 1 second. The whole point of this is just long-range damage. As much as possible from as far away as possible. It's only somewhat feasible in these big, group fights. Yep, see? So I just burned 2 stun breaks, a barrier, and a movement skill because someone looked at me for 1 second. To be fair, Muck, that's my experience with every Willbender. Looks like our blob lost to their blob. My arrows were not enough. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Hey, Mike. Hi, Varen. You fool, your catapult is in my range! Shouldn't have built there, Jimmy. Wow, 28,000 barrage. Ouch. I almost lost my whole hit point bar because I had like a couple of burn stacks on me. And while I didn't notice them, they just like chewed through most of my health. Imagine if ANET brought back the retaliation boon. I actually, I think it's exclamation arrow cart, all one word. I have a video guide on how to play this build, and at that time, the retaliation boon was a thing, and I had a warning about it. I was like, the most danger you'll be in if you stay at max range is killing yourself with retail. Because like, you do barrage and you could trigger retail 5 times per second. Because if it was on 5 targets. World v. World seems like a game of who has the most circles in a Zerg. Partly. But also, like, how good is the commander of the Zerg? How good are the people at moving with the commander when he says we're moving? How good is the healers in the Zerg? That's a huge thing. This guy wants attention. Did he follow? You fool! This is my element! Jellyfish stings! Effing little shark creature. Yes, I'm channeling my shark heritage. Core engineer. Evoker. Ah, crud. I keep getting stuck on environmental stuff. Oh, that's probably a death sentence. My movement skill got interrupted. Oh, Panda's here. So you're saying there's a chance. It's a 2v5, but my teammate is a panda. We got backup! Guys, help! Help! This dude! This Blazer! He's trying to save my lunch money! Get him! Nice.
Wow. That's quality armor.
Oh. Hey, give me just a sec. Ah, they rezzed him from a distance.
Shepikajika raided my stream with 10 viewers.
Hey, chap. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Uh-oh.
Muck, how many subs for you to make a pool for which siege weapon to use on your gnome when I find you in WV? Wait, you are not green too, now, are you?
Oh. That sub-message was filled with so much violence, like, up until the last part. Rooted one of them. Hello, Mark. Dropped off Twitch lurkers. Appreciate that, chat. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Alright, chat. One sec. My boy's here. Tell me goodnight. Give me 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Let's respawn. Do you have a build guide for this? I was actually going to record a build guide for this in just a few minutes. So stick around, and I will be blah blah blahing about the whole thing. Since this is the build I can play best in World v World, I thought it might warrant its own video. Oh, that's another thing. About face short bow 3 trick. I need to talk about that. Drops like dropping off a child. Drops like Guild Wars 2 is giving out free stuff to Twitch viewers right now. Specifically, let's see, hang on. I can pull up an image. Right there. A bouquet of roses, a die, and a butler outfit. For which build? The Druid of the Glass Cannon? I've already got a guide for the Glass Cannon build. Exclamation arrow cart. That's that one. It's even got a musical montage at the end. Okay, I got a DM from Seth. I was reading it to see what he was talking about. All right, so what I think I'm going to do is, in just a minute, World v World is going to reset. It's going to be really laggy, and there's going to be a queue to get in. I'm not going to fight with that. But once it comes back up, I will step into the Lion's Arch. Actually, I guess I could just do it in the... I was thinking of doing this in Obsidian Sanctum, but I guess it would be probably easier to do it in the Lion's Arch training room. It's Friday. Yes. Guild Wars Friday. That's right. Okay. All right. No. Okay, let me change. Where's my World v World build? All right. Okay. I think this is the World v World setup. And let's see. That's. Should I change the skin? No, that's fine. Let me make a few changes here. All right. Let's pause the alerts. So what I'm going to do now, chat, is most of you There's a lot of new folks here because of like drops and stuff like that, but most of you know me at least from like the YouTube guides and stuff like that. I'm going to record the audio that will be how to play Druid in World v. World, in my opinion. And going to go over everything. And Noxxi later on is going to edit it and take a whole bunch of clips from World v. World that match up with what I'm talking about and add those into the build. And we'll take it from there. All right, how does the arrow cart build work in PvP? The arrow cart build is, well, I just linked it like a moment ago. Hang on a sec. Where was it? This was it right here. Just watch this on YouTube. The arrow cart build, basically the whole point of it is to do as much damage as possible from as far away as possible. It's just a long-range glass cannon. And like just to show it, because I showed some footage here. And this is from a couple years ago, but it still works just fine. To and yeah, you used to be able to use snap targeting to hit things behind walls, but they changed that. And before you say it's my fault they changed it, this video was up for years before they changed it. But yeah, look at Young Muck. Yep, just a couple years ago, before all the life was leached from me from streaming all the time. Anyway, yeah, so that's already a thing. Okay. So let me get up my notes here, and let's get to it. Hello YouTube, Mukluk here, and today I am recording a build guide for how to play Druid in World v. World. World v. World has been my favorite game mode recently. I have been having a lot of fun running around as a solo roamer. This build is meant for small engagements, 1v1, 1v2, 1v3 if they're not incredible, fighting camps. It can also kill tower lords, but it takes a long time to beat through the wall of a tower, so you're not going to do that often. So, what is the build, how do you play it, and how does it work? Also, I'll cover how to fight against it. So, if any of you are struggling against fighting Druid, I'll give you some tips as well, just to shake things up. So first off, what is the gear for this? So I am running Trailblazer on all the armor and the weapons. That is toughness, vitality, condition damage, and expertise. And over here, on the stuff over here, we are running Apothecary, which has still got toughness and condition damage, but it also has healing power. The reason for the Apothecary is it makes the heals that you get from your Celestial Avatar or your staff skills become much more respectable. And it makes it to where if you use those skills, they can actually save your life instead of doing, just almost non-existent healing. And I've got Trailblazer on the backpack. So Trailblazer, Apothecary on all the jewelry, and I'm using Relic of Speed. This is for kiting and running around. I have got Rune of the Trapper on all the armor and on the Aqua Breather. Reminder, your Aqua Breather, if you go in the water, replaces your hat. So if you do not have the same rune on your Aqua Breather, when you go into water, you lose your 6-piece rune bonus. So even if you've got a piece of crap Aqua Breather, put the same rune on it, because World v. World sometimes goes into the water. And on the weapons, I've got Sigil of Doom and Cleansing on the short bow. It's a slingshot skin, but that's a short bow. And I've got Energy and Cleansing on the staff. So basically, weapon swap will near always, because you've actually got 3 different weapons to juggle between, but as long as this is off cooldown, you will cure conditions when you weapon swap. Additionally, when you have the short bow in hand, when you swap to the short bow, or you swap from the short bow to astral form, you will trigger Sigil of Doom. It's also worth noting for anyone who doesn't know this, when you go into astral form, if you've got any trigger this sigil on weapon swaps on your currently equipped weapon, they will trigger going into astral form. The astral form will use those sigils. So for this one, I've got Energy and Cleansing. For this one, I've got Doom and Cleansing. Now, let's talk about the build. And I'm going to go over the traits and why I picked them. So we are using short bow and staff. Short bow is condition damage, and our astral form is a lot of condition damage, and the staff is a pen light. It does like no damage, but it is healing and utility. So skirmishing is gain swiftness when you weapon swap, and that includes going astral. Trapper's expertise increases the duration of boons and conditions applied by traps. You will use this if you choose to use Healing Spring. If you don't use Healing Spring, like if you're using Troll Unguent, you can swap this for either of the other options. So whatever you prefer. Hidden Barbs, your bleeding is much stronger. Always going to take that. Furious Grip, you get Fury when weapon swapping. Again, Astroform counts as weapon swapping. Hunter's Tactics, you do more damage when you hit someone in the side or the back. Now, Short Bow already does that. I'm going to move this trait for a second to show you something. If you look at the Short Bow, it says it will do 414 bleeding, but then it also says it'll do 622 bleeding. The 622 is from the side or the back. If you take this trait, which we're gonna, it will instead do 1,000 to the side or back. Now, I'm currently standing in a PvE game mode, so those numbers are not exact for World v. World, but the point is you will do more than double damage if you're hitting someone in the side or the back. All right? Light on your feet buffs short bow skills. It also makes them pierce, so that if you're aiming at someone, the arrow will hit everyone between you and the target, which is very helpful. Also, anytime you dodge or use short bow 3, you will get a buff that makes your conditions last longer and do more damage for a time. Wilderness Survival. Now, most rangers will run that right there, and that's totally fine. That's great. And I'm going to jump around for a second here, but first we'll do the minors. You recover endurance more quickly. Great. You and your pet gain protection when you dodge roll. Protection heals you each second, like a very powerful regeneration. Wilderness Knowledge makes all survival skills grant fury and remove 2 conditions. Over here, lesser muddy terrain is when you use your heal, trigger mud around you. So we're going to do that, and that can slow, cripple, or even immobilize anyone that touches. So if you're running from an enemy, you use your heal, you will drop that, and they'll have to go around it or hit that, and it can stall for time. Now, this is considered a survival skill. So if I activate Troll Unguent, which is a survival skill, it'll cure 2 conditions, but then Troll Unguent will trigger this, which is another survival skill. So in essence, clicking this will cure 4 conditions. Or if you use Healing Spring is not a survival skill. You click it, it'll trigger that, it'll cure 2 conditions, and then the spring persists, and spring can cure up to 5. Or if you are running a Devourer pet, you can use Arachnophobia here, which is a massive increase to the Devourer's damage output, and Troll Unguent plus that, it still cures 2 conditions instantly, or Healing Spring plus that, it'll cure 5 over time, but none instantly. I don't recommend none instantly. It's nice to be able to get stuff off of you right away. All right, Arachnophobia. Let's talk about that for a second. I'm going to go over some different pet options. Arachnophobia buffs Spider and Devourer pets' attacks to have Torment on them. The Devourer, when it attacks, its attack is called Twin Darts. It shoots 2 darts from its tails, so it triggers it twice. So every time this thing attacks, it does 2 bleeding and 2 torment, which is really good damage for a pet. I really want to stress that. So like this isn't going to go solo anybody, and it's not supposed to, but it applies pressure on someone. Additionally, the Devourer, if someone gets close to it, it'll knock them away. It has a knockback, but it only uses it if someone gets in the melee range of it. And then if someone gets close to it again, it has a move where it burrows backwards and kind of teleports backward like 10 feet. It tries to stay away from things and keep shooting them, which for some fights is fantastic. Trade-off, it doesn't have a, go see that guy immediately like the Rock Gazelle or something like that, but it's persistent. If you're running Arachnophobia, it is persistent damage that will just keep annoying the person, and it's enough that like if there's like a downstate necro, you could just throw your pet on it and the pet will win. Right? It's enough damage that it can out DPS a necro while they're spamming healing on themselves with downstate 1. Okay, so, and again, your options are pretty much that or that. So the next one is Survival Instincts, which is just good all around. You will gain increased outgoing damage and reduced incoming damage. And if you are above 50% health, you have the outgoing strike damage further increased. But if you are below 50% health, the incoming damage is further decreased. So you either have 10% more outgoing damage and take 5% less, or 5% more outgoing damage and take 10% less. It's good no matter what, okay? And then we've already talked about Wilderness Knowledge. This, I have such a love-hate relationship with this because this feels almost mandatory for any ranger build in PvP, but any survival skill cures 2 conditions. So real quick, cures 2 conditions, cures 2 conditions, cures 2 conditions, cures 2 conditions, and we've already got Weapon Swap, cures conditions because I'm using Sigil of Cleansing, and Astroform 2 cures conditions. And then we'll talk about this in a minute, but this cures all conditions. Okay, so That's your Condi Cleanse. This is the source of almost all of your Condi Cleanse, okay? Now, Druid, bing, 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 non-negotiable, okay? Celestial Avatar, blah, blah, blah. Blood Moon, anytime you immobilize someone, they get a bleed, okay? So you've got multiple ways of immobilizing. This adds a bleed to all of them. So it's a little bit of damage. When you heal an ally, you're also healed by a small amount. This includes your pet. So if you drop a heal on you and your pet gets healed, you get healed by this trait, and then you get healed by the heal hitting yourself. Celestial Avatar. This is your source of jukes, okay? So when you leave Avatar, so I'm an Avatar, I leave it, I'm invisible and super speed for a couple of seconds, okay? So let's say people are chasing me, and I'm going this way, and then I go invis, and then I just do this. Swap to staff and use 3 and just jarringly go a different direction. It will save you so many times, okay? That's your one big movement. You've got some minor movement skills, but your one major movement is staff 3. So we'll come back to that, all right? And over here, we've got, this basically makes Astral Power will fill back up over time. If I enter Astral and then leave it, you see this little blue bar right here? That's your Druid Fluid. And that will fill back up slowly over time. But if it's not full, even if this is off cooldown, you can't use it. So we'll come back to that, but we've got some tricks to make this bar fill back up faster so we can use our avatar more often. And then this right here is Eclipse. This basically makes Druid become Condi Druid. When you are an avatar, each avatar button gets an added condition added to it. Again, I'm currently recording this in a PvE room. These numbers are not accurate for World v World, but the conditions are accurate. So, Astral 2, which is this, it goes pop, it's a little heal, it's a blind, it's a condition cleanse on friendlies, and it is now also poison. This is a heal blast. It is also a 1 second immobilize, I believe, in World v World, and because it's an immobilize, it has a bleed on them because of Blood Moon. Unless they had like resistance and the immobilize didn't stick, then Blood Moon will not be triggered. Chilled, this one is really interesting. So the 4, you just cast it, and then it follows you for a couple seconds. This was recently updated, and it will now be doing pulsing healing in the area and pulsing chill in the area. So if you do 4, and then you just proceed to, do 4, and then you drop it, and now you're shooting, like, it still finishes. So you can get close to an enemy, do that, and 4, and then I like to follow that up with the 5. Okay, so the 5 adds burning. So the 5 already, right when you click the button, it does 2 seconds of self-stability the moment you press the button. Okay, so the stability wears off before the spell is done, but it helps. So stability, and then it does pulsing, slow, and cripple, and now burning, okay? And you can't move while this is casting. And then on the final pulse, it will also do immobilize. And if the immobilize lands, that triggers Blood Moon again, and it is going to do bleeding. Now, the way that the immobilize works is the same as Entangle. So we're going to spawn a golem here. And I'm going to put my pet on passive. So Entangle does immobilize. It summons like this root thing, right? Hold on, turn that off. Watch the bleeding. Okay. See, it's going up. So it summons the root. And you can actually get out of immobilize by just whack, hitting it. You could just kill the root. If you've got a melee weapon in your hand and you just cleave, you can kill the root, and otherwise you can just do a condition cleanse and then immediately move away before it reapplies it, or you can use like something that breaks you out of immobilization guaranteed, like lightning reflexes. Okay, so Astral 5 works the same way, but a lot of people don't know this. So I am going to do, okay, and it will summon a little thing on the ground called a black hole. Enemies can kill that. It doesn't look like it, but they can. If you swing a sword or something, you can cleave the black hole and destroy it. It is the same function as Entangle, except instead of seeing a root, there's a thing on the ground called black hole. And black hole will keep applying immobilize to you, and thus the immobilize, if left unchecked, will do multiple applications of bleeding to you. Because it's like every second immobilize for 1 more second. So if you just kill the root or the black hole, 1 second later you can move. But if you just break out of it, that's fine too. But that's how it works. And this is where it's worth mentioning fighting a druid. A druid's most powerful attack is the final tick of Astral 5. They cannot move while doing that. As a druid, my goal is to lock you down, stun, immobilize, astral, immobilize for 1 second, pulse, pulse, there's the big hit, okay? So if you are fighting a druid, or you struggle fighting druids, when they start doing that channel that has like the blue, the blue coming out of them, the third one is the danger, okay? So you can cleanse yourself of the immobilize and just take a step back because they can't move. There is a graphic bug. If I start doing this and then I move, it can sometimes look like it's moving with me. It doesn't work though. If you move it, interrupts it, it is not going to work. Sometimes the graphic bug will show it moving. It's not really though. So that's the #1 tip for fighting druids, is if you struggle with it, their goal is to immobilize you. Maybe it's entangle. Maybe they got the Jacaranda pet. Maybe they shoot you with crippling shot, which is a very short immobilizing arrow if it hits you in the side or back. Maybe they go astral and do the one from the sky that does a short immobilize, and then they run up and start doing this. Okay, their whole goal is to lock you down and then start casting their skill that they cannot move while casting and have the third pulse hit you. The first and second pulse will do some damage too, but the third one is like everything. All right, it's the third one does like cripple and slow and immobilize and burning, and the immobilize will do bleeding, and it's just all the things. Okay, so that is the #1 tip for fighting against druids. Now, those are the traits. Let's talk about the skills. Again, your heal is, do you want to have Healing Spring, which is better if you are in a fight where you are staying in one area for a while, because it does persistent cleansing in the area. Now, Healing Spring is technically labeled a trap. This is Healing Spring when it has not been triggered. It has not been deployed yet. So it's just on the ground. So if I go to Adjust Environment and turn on some pulsing damage here, and I get myself below 100% health and then come into contact with it, it triggers. And now it's doing its thing, which it's cleansing conditions every second, and it's applying regen every second. The moment you drop it, you get the big heal, like any heal. But the regen and the condition cleansing, it requires someone below 100% health to hit the circle, which should not be difficult if you needed to press the button in the first place, but it's worth knowing how that works. So that is what Healing Spring does, and if you're using it, you need to take Trapper's Expertise. It's a massive difference in the power. Here, I'll show you. Look at this. It says it heals for 3,700. If I take that trait, now it says 6,200. Okay, it's a massive increase to the regen component of Healing Spring. But if you're not taking Healing Spring and you want to take Troll Unguent, this is better while moving. Because if you're moving, Healing Spring is only going to heal you for 5,500, and then you're going to run right out of it. You're not going to get the regen or the cleansing. But if you're moving with Troll Unguent, as long as you don't die while it's going, you're going to get 8,800. And you can do that with Sharpened Edges or Primal Reflexes, whichever one you prefer. So that's our heal skill. Those are your two options. I really don't feel like the other options are anywhere near as good. Lightning Reflexes. I used to use Quickening Zephyr or Protect Me here, but Lightning Reflexes always gets you out of Immobilize. Every time. So it always also is a backward dodge. It flips you backward. There are times you might be running away from the enemy and they immobilize you, and you do this and it sends you toward the enemy, but at least you're out of the route. And because it's a survival skill, it also will cure 2 more conditions. So it'll cure Immobilize plus 2 more conditions, and it's a stun break, and you're evading for 3/4 of a second because it counts as a dodge roll. So also there's a little bit of boons there. They don't last very long, but those are nice too. So Lightning Reflexes goes there. Sharpening Stone. There are similar guides to this build that also like to use Signet of the Wild. Signet of the Wild works kind of like you're putting down an already deployed trap. You do this, and if anyone hits this, even if they hit this a second later, they will get snagged in it. It essentially pulses Immobilize 4 times very rapidly, okay? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, fade. And even if someone runs into it on like 2, they'll get hit by 3 and 4. However, you got to get close to them, right? Sharpened Edges, or Sharpening Stone, you use it, and your next 10 attacks do a bleed for 1.5k, so that's 15k bleeding. And you could do it from range, you know? You can do it with your short bow shots. You could do it while doing Astral 5, because that does damage. Astral 1, 2, 3, and 4 do not do damage, but Astral 5 does, so it will trigger Sharpening Stone. So that's fine. You can even use your staff. Your staff, which does like no damage, will apply bleeds if you have Sharpening Stone. You've sharpened the Penlight. I don't know how that works, but it's true. So sometimes it lets you, like if someone has a block projectiles bubble, the staff can go through that because it's not a projectile, and then you sharpen it, and it does a surprising amount of damage, which people might not expect. So that's something useful to know. The last thing here, Paper Roll on YouTube. And also Guild Gen, I know, have this build on their videos and their guides, and they play it a little bit differently. I like Signet of Renewal here. Excellent choices that are alternative are Protect Me. Protect Me gives you Barrier, it is a stun break, and it gives you Protection, and Protection gives you Giga Regen because of Rugged Growth. Another choice is... where is the Daze Glyph? Glyph of Equality. Now, it does not give stability in World v World, so ignore that. Glyph of Equality is a stun break, and it dazes anyone around you, so you can use it offensively if you're like, okay, I just use this to stun him, then I use this to daze him, now I'll use this to daze him, and now he's dead, right? If you've got a target that's fragile enough that you think one more CC could kill them, then you could use this glyph for the daze around you instead of using it for the stun break. I am a fan of Signet of Renewal. Signet of Renewal does a small heal on you and your pet every second. That's green numbers. Green numbers fill the Druid Fluid bar. So this is constant ticking small heals on you and the pet. It is a battery for Druid Fluid. It gives you resistance and resolution. It is a stun break. And if, I kind of hate this part, but if your pet is within 600 radius of you, it moves every condition in the game on you to the pet. Which usually involves the pet going, "Arr!" a second later, right? It's Glyph of PETA. All right, so if you do that, a couple of tips. If you've got pet swap available, use it and then pet swap. And the new pet will have no condies on it. It'll save the pet. But this, I like it because it can theoretically help in any situation. It can get all conditions off of you. It's healing you constantly if it hasn't been used. It's a stun break. It has a longer cooldown than Lightning Reflexes, so I always use Lightning Reflexes first, and this is my last stun break that I used if the emergency calls for it. Okay? And it also fills the Druid bar faster. So as long as you're below 100% health and this thing is ticking and you're seeing green numbers, the bar's filling more rapidly because you're performing heals. And that is an excellent segue really quick into food and enhancement. So we're going to put these down here, and you guys are not going to make a single comment about my bags. That's on my World v World loot. Tropical peppermint cakes. Shout out to Paper Roll on YouTube. Got this trick from him. These give you a ticking health every second. Every second, a green number comes off you if you're not full health. What does that mean, class? Druid Fluid. So every second, this is a green number, this is a green number on you, and this is a green number on your pet. So as far as the game is concerned, you are doing 3 heals per second. Amazing. You're so good at this game. And this bar is filling rapidly enough that as long as you're below 100%, you will get to use this every 10 seconds. In World v World, you will get to use this every 10 seconds. As long as you just got a paper cut and these things are ticking. Additionally, it gives you vitality, XP from kills, karma, that's fine. This is such a quality of life. Being able to use your astral form more often, I use this over, like I see Ascended Feast that people put down in World v World, and I'm like, ooh, don't touch that, no, ooh, brother, ooh. Because it'll mess me up. It makes the build feel noticeably worse to play if you don't have peppermint cakes. Like, you play this build of PvP, it feels worse than World v World because you're not full of cake. Like, it's crazy. And then, Corsair Tuning Crystals, what is this? It's condition damage. It's more blam per blam. That's it. It's Condi damage. It's nothing too crazy. That's all that is. So, get these. They're not that expensive. They're on the trading post. Get you some peppermint cakes and some Corsair Tuning Crystals. All right, let's get to the elite skill. Entangle. Entangle, we've already covered here. I will show it one more time. Let me pulse this off. And we are going to run over here for just a second. All right, pets on passive. I'm just going to do Entangle and turn my back. And Entangle will do Immobilize. And because Immobilize will proc Blood Moon, so Immobilize will proc Bleed every tick. Okay? So people will very often break out of this. Okay? It is good to know when it's safe to do this, but this is really useful for a lot of reasons. Clearing camps, it's quite useful. If you're fighting a Mesmer and they got a bunch of clones, you could be like, when all of you shut up, and all the clones will get snagged by roots and die. Now, I mean, they could summon more after a few moments, but it gives you a freaking break. If you're fighting a Mechanist, he'll be running around, his mech will be chasing you, you will entangle them both, the Mechanist might teleport out of it or something, and he'll often leave the mech rooted. And the fight just moves away from the mech, and he's stuck back there. It's fantastic. Other ranger pets, things like that. If you have trouble landing this on people, count their dodges. Wait till they've used 2 dodges and then do it. It's worth also adding this is unblockable. Are you fighting a Guardian and he put up his blue shields, or a Revenant and he does the bunker thing down on the ground? Grab his freaking legs. This is unblockable. It's also 600 radius, and you should have an idea of what 600 radius is. But let's say you don't have an idea. Here's a hack. Do you see this little red bar under Entangle? Noxxi, enhance, please, enhance. This red bar goes away if you are in range of your target. I'm now in range. I am not in range. I'm now in range. Entangle. I've got his legs. Okay? So that's your trick. If you are just in a pinch and you're chasing someone and you want your Entangle to hit, you watch for that red bar. That red bar is a range checker. And half of you didn't know that existed because the game never tells you. All right, so that is the utilities, what they do and why I picked them. Entangle is picked because, 1, Entangle is great. 2, it scales with conditioned damage. It does bleeds, and it also is an Immobilize, which procs more bleeds. So it does hella bleeds. That's right, class. Well done. So this is really, like, if the target can't break out of it, it does a lot of freaking damage. And World v World has NPCs. So let's say you're fighting a camp and a player comes up and starts messing with you. You can entangle 5 of the mobs, including the camp supervisor, and take 1 step away and they all go, duh, and then you can just focus on the other guy, or line of sight around a tree, or keep shooting them. And they are just standing there dying for like 20 seconds. It is a huge reprieve. Okay, so that's how that works. Now, weapon skills. Let's talk about weapon skills, because I'm thorough and I know about how to play one class of World v World, and by God, I have a lot to say about it. All right, short bow. I've already gone over this. It does way more damage from the side or behind. Short bow 2 is it's not excused by that. Now, short bow 2 from a distance. Look at this. It's a fan, and 3 of the 5 hit. Terrible, awful. Don't do that. I mean, if that's as close as you can get to them, fine. But if you do it from point blank, it's a shotgun. It does 5 poisons. And if they're from the side or the back, they do more damage. So if you look at the tooltip, it says 4,400 poison in PvE, but then it says 8,000 poison. 8,000 is from the side or back. So if you do it from maximum range and only the middle one of the 5 hits, you're looking at 1k poison. If you are doing it point blank in the side or the back, you're looking at 8k poison. Okay? 3 is a defensive skill. It will trigger light on your feet, but more importantly, it is a dodge. And it will also give you swiftness, and it launches you away from your target. So, watch this. This golem's chasing me. I hit 3. It launched me away from him. But if I'm running forward and I just click it, it launches me backwards. But, okay, here's a trick that Valen taught me years ago. Running forward, hit about face, hit 3, and then turn your character back around. You can use it while running forwards. So, this will take practice. So, I'm running forward, I'm holding left click, I hit about face 3, and then about face again. Okay? That is how you use the short bow 3 as a movement skill. Because you're dodging something incoming, you continue moving in the direction you want to move, it's an evade for a few moments, and it gives you swiftness afterward. And swiftness is getting cracked out by Relic of Speed. So we are getting swiftness from short bow 3, or from weapon swapping while in combat. One of our talents will give us swiftness when we weapon swap in combat, but it has to be in combat. That part's very important, okay? The 4 is a cripple, and your pet's next few hits do bleed. But if it hits the enemy in the front or back, so hold on here. So shoot this right here, boop. All right, there was a cripple and an immobilize because I hit it in the side, I believe. If I do it from the front, oh, it's a defiant enemy. Defiant enemies will always trigger that. Sorry. If you're facing a player and you shoot them right in the front, it will do cripple. If you hit them in the side or the back, it will do immobilize, and it will do bleeding no matter what, but if you hit them in the side or the back and proc the immobilize, then it will do more bleeding because of the Blood Moon talent. All right, concussive shot. It's a daze from the front. It's a stun if it hits anywhere else, okay? So let's say you go up to someone and you hit them with any of this stuff, right? Let's say like you're in astral and you're fighting and you're fighting you're doing some stuff and you drop astral, you're invisible for 2 seconds. I run over here, stun, immobilize, shotgun to the back of the head. Tons of damage, right? You can very easily get all of these in a side or back hit if you're invisible for 2 seconds. You could take advantage of those 2 seconds to hide, to run away, or to get on the other side of them and hit them with, really nasty abilities, okay? So this stuff, like Poison Volley, is a lot of damage on a 6-second cooldown, but it's very conditional. This is, bleed and immobilize and stuff on a pretty short cooldown, but again, it's conditional, and this is a stun instead of a daze, but it's conditional, okay? But your goal is to, try to get around them and do more damage from the side of the back, and let's talk about Astral Form. You are frequently going to be swapping between Shortbow and Astral Form all the time. The staff is there for emergencies, basically. So you go Astral Form, and what do? If they're in your face, you could just instantly hit the 5 and the 2. The 2 is instant, and you can do it while doing other things, okay? So again, just to show that, here's 5 and 2, okay? I was able to do both at the same time, all right? 3 calls down the big daze thing. If you start doing 3 and then you do the 2 in it, it will actually do a light field combo, which cures conditions. But you have to start the 3 first and then click the 2 on the ground because the 2 disappears very quickly. Okay, like here's the 2 without the 3. It's a light field for like 1 second. All right, 4, 1 second cast, and then you can do something else, and it's pulsing healing and chill. All right, so the 4, you could like run up to daze 3-2 and then 4-5, and then you could do the 2 one more time before it wears off, and then you are stealth and then stun, immobilize, shotgun, and then you've got the pet and you've got entangle if you need it. Okay, so you're swapping constantly between Astral Form and between the short bow. If things get spicy and you are not handling it well, you've already burned your heal. It's not enough. You need more healing. Okay? Swap to the staff. We've got options here. Option 1, run the muck away. 3. The 3 is your movement skill. There's a heal at the end of it. It does have an interesting mechanic that if it hits a friendly, it gets a shorter cooldown. There is a trick, and even I have trouble doing this under fire. If you do the 3 and pet swap right at the end of it so that you slam into the new pet as it appears, you get the shorter cooldown. Good luck. I struggle to do that when I'm under fire, but it is a trick, and now you know it, and you can do what you want with that information. 4, very hard to hit skill shot, extremely narrow. The only time I use this is if I'm running from an enemy and they're behind me, and I'll just fire it straight backwards at them. It's a very short immobilize, and because it's immobilize, it procs Blood Moon. 2, recently was changed. Now you target an area with it, and it attaches a healing wisp on everyone in the area. It's basically Giga regen for 3 seconds. That stacks with regen, okay? So if you are moving while do it, make sure you do it right in front of you so you walk into it, okay? You can also throw this on like a blob of people that are fighting, and it'll hit friendlies, and then you'll also get assists for anyone that they kill for a few seconds. So good leech tech. The 5 blocks projectiles. 3 into the 5, water combo, extra healing, okay? So if you've got, common example, thief is on me, we're fighting, the thief starts doing that thing where they spin like a Beyblade and they're throwing knives everywhere. I'm like, muck you, no. And I just do this and stare at them. And they're just like, well, this is awkward. Because I've just turned them into a water sprinkler. Okay? They're doing a Tempest impression now, and nobody is amused. All right? So, your 1, it's like no damage at all. Look at this. Pathetic. Your mother would be ashamed of you. Terrible damage, okay? It does have damage if you've sharpened it recently, but that's not its job. This is a movement skill, this is projectile block, this is healing, this is immobilize people that are chasing me. It's utility. If you're in a fight, you are going to be using shortbow and astral most of the time, and you will swap to the staff when things get spicy and you need to kite. Okay? So, let's talk about pets. Paper Roll is a big fan of the Fanged Boga. I'm honestly terrible, I guess, because I can't make it work. And here is the problem. The Fangdaboga is the only pet with a pull. That's fantastic. If you're good with it, you can pull people off of walls. It'll just go pleh, and it shoots its tongue or something out, and it just yoink. You can pull people off of walls if you're good with it. However, this creature in PvP is glass. Like, a Weaver will jump me, and the pet over there will die instantly. That is not an exaggeration. That's how it works. Any cat pet, bird pet, Fangdaboga will just explode. If a Willbender jumps me, a Conduit jumps me, a Weaver jumps me, they just die instantly. Okay? So, because of that, I have two other options I enjoy. One is the Ether Hunter. The Ether Hunter has a small bleed on its attack, which is just one more condition they have to deal with. It has a lunge forward with cripple. It has Leyline Vortex, which I'll just show you. And it has the F2, which is go underground and stun my target. Okay? Now, I didn't have a target when I clicked the button, but it teleports. So I will show that again with the target, and it goes boop. So I'm very good at hitting. And that right there is Leyline Vortex. It's not a lot of damage, but it applies Torment. It's good to help you for clearing camps. Okay? So we're going to call him back. And the other pet that I have enjoyed recently is the Devourer. And I already mentioned this. The Devourer is good, consistent damage for a pet. Every time it attacks, there's 2 bleed and 2 torment, and then it has this special activatable ability where it does a lot of bleeding with a 20-second cooldown, where it just does that rapid fire tail thing. So hold on, it's this right here, and it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the 5th hit's the largest one. So, and then if anyone gets really close to it, it can knock them away one time, and it will burrow backwards. So it is range damage. So if someone is attacking me and they've got a lot of AoE, I'll move them away from the pet, and the pet is just shooting at them the whole time, and it's just a little bit more they have to deal with. It's pressure. It's ranged pressure with taking conditions, and the Devourer actually has pretty high toughness, 2800, which is good for a pet, and okay vitality. I think it's a little lower in World v World. It does still easily die to certain things, but it's a lot tougher than the Aboga. So my vote is on Ether Hunter or the Devourer that I just mentioned. Baby Siege Turtle kind of feels like it's required. In an emergency, you can basically, you just hit like F4, F2, and you swap and make the bubble. The bubble blocks projectiles. It also gives you protection every second. Protection triggers rugged growth, which heals you every second. So if you're in the bubble and you're in like a healing spring, or you're in the bubble and you're using your troll unguent, you've just got like everyone shut up, I need to recover for a minute. It's really, really solid. The turtle itself has a ranged attack. It's very, very minor damage, and it has a skill that it will just use when it feels like it. I'm watching to see when it will do it. It's called Heavy Shot. Once per... There, that's it. That's it right there. You can't control that one unless you're an Untamed, but it does a 2-second daze. And then if an enemy gets too close to the turtle will slam it, which is a melee range skill that's another CC. But you can't really control these. The turtle is more about the ability to emergency deploy a healing bubble that blocks all projectiles. That's its main thing. So combined with the staff, we have 2 ways of turning off enemy projectiles. One via pet swap and one via weapon swap. So there's all of that. And I'm going to change this back here. And so yeah, turtle plus whatever you want. Now, let's talk underwater pets, because I love underwater combat in World v World. So many times I'll be losing a fight, I'm near water, and I'm like, let's take this into the water and see how I do. And sometimes I win, because I actually took the time to learn my underwater skills, and a lot of people in World v World are still using the rebreather. They got it level 8. You know who you are. All right, so underwater, I am currently using the Devourer because it's just the same pet. So it's got that range damage, and it works with arachnophobia if you're using it. Again, if you're not using Devourer, take Muddy Terrain. And the other one I like to use is either the Red Jellyfish, which can immobilize targets, which means it procs. I'm not sure if the Jellyfish could proc Blood Moon. And the reason why I say that, let me show you something real quick. Most pets that do immobilize do not proc Blood Moon. Where is the Crichton Dray count? Okay, so please watch this. I'm going to say use your F2, There's Immobilize. You notice there's no bleed. Jacaranda, use your F2, and it will summon a root, but then the root is considered from me, and it applies bleeding from Blood Moon. So the Jacaranda is kind of a special case. The Jellyfish, I'm guessing it is not going to actually trigger Blood Moon, but I have not tested that. So I'm going to... What are you doing? Come on. Work with me here. Work with me here. And, okay. So there's also a Jellyfish that does chill all around it, which is fantastic. That one's great too. Both of the Jellyfish can also do regen on your... hold on a second. Yeah, I'd have to be in water to see it. Both of the Jellyfish also have a regen. It's like rejuvenating mist around them. And another good one is the Shark. The Shark has bleeding on its attack. It can give itself quickness, so it kind of gets cracked out for a second. And it has a fear. It has a move that can fear someone else underwater and get them off of you and get some free hits in. Okay? And let's talk about underwater combat for a minute. Let me see. Do I still have the... What is the name of it? Ah, perfect. Thousand Seas Pavilion. For some reason, the only spot in the game I know of that has underwater golems. We're going to go here for just a moment, and we're going to use the magic of editing to skip ahead till I get to the golem. Has this been a video the whole time? Yes. Okay. Okay, so we are underwater now in Thousand Seas Pavilion. Here is the Rejuvenating Mist. It can give regen underwater. It can blind foes and pull them in with a cloud. The Devour underwater just continues to shoot darts. That it can also have as an F2 where it's like my next attack will stun, and it has the other same skills that it had from before. Now, what skills do you, as an aspiring ranger, have underwater that are worth knowing? I'm going to put the pet on passive here and talk about this. So, let's talk about movement. If you're moving, Spear 3 with no target will launch you forward. Harpoon Gun 5, you need to turn around, and then you can launch yourself backward. And also you leave a blinding poop cloud. Okay? Those are your two movement skills. To get away from a fight that you don't want, or to chase someone who you do want to fight. All right. The 3 is near and dear to my heart. The 3 is a very powerful skill. When it hits an enemy, it will do bleed stacks based on how far you traveled to hit them. 17 bleeds. Now, it is very easy for you to do this from max range and screw it up because they were just outside of range and it didn't connect. But if you're running from someone and they're chasing you and you could just turn around and then just do this into them, oh my god, I have turned so many fights around by doing that were not looking good. Or like there'll be 10 people chasing me, I'll turn around and do that, and one of them goes down and I go down because it's a 10v1. The 2 spins around, reflects projectiles. The 4 is a block, and if someone hits you while it's blocking, you'll counter-strike them. And the 5 is a power attack jellyfish sting thing. Talking about the harpoon gun, the 2 is just a shot that does bleeding at the end of it. The 4 is a shot that does more damage based on if they're low health. I kind of just spam the 2 and the 4. The 3 does a lot of power hits, but because it's a multi-hit, if I do Sharpening Stone and then fire the 3 and then stop my attack, look at the bleed, okay? The 3 triggered Sharpening Stone 10 times and used every single one up. So the 3 is a hard-hitting ability even if you're not a power build because of the multi-hit properties of it. And again, the 5 launches you backwards and messes with people who are chasing you. Okay? So those are your underwater skills. You can still use Astral Form underwater, but it behaves differently. Your 3 and your 2, without a target, will just hit you, which honestly is great, because you can be moving and you can heal yourself like while you're moving like this, and it'll hit you. But let's say someone is chasing you. You're in the water, you're swimming for your life, you're running away. 1, you can use those 2 movement skills I mentioned to get away. And 2, with an enemy targeted, if you go astral and hit 3, it will hit them, which will immobilize them in the water and blood moon them and they'll bleed. So it's basically like you're going, stop chasing me. Stop chasing me. Every couple of seconds, which is great. Also, remember to set your underwater skills. You could do that without being in the water by just clicking this and doing it right here. If you are using Healing Spring on land, Healing Spring does not work in the water. You will need to use Troll Unguent in the water. And they do share a cooldown. If you used one and then you go in the water or out of the water, the other one will still be on cooldown. Also, Entangle does not work in the water. So pick something else over here because Entangle doesn't work there. So, take your pick. So those are your water skills that are worth knowing. Let's talk about clearing camps. Noxxi, if you could just show footage of me clearing a camp. When you get to a camp, I recommend you run through it on your mount, aggro everything, run behind an object, a wall, a tree stump, something. So everything comes over. And the ranged attackers don't sit back at range, they come around the corner and then hit them with your astral skills. Your astral 3 to daze them all and immobilize them and bleed them. Your 2, which will cleanse you of conditions if they've already put any on you, and it will blind them all and do a little bit of poison. The 4 to chill them all. The 5 to do the big hit. 2 one more time. Leave astral. Maybe use entangle. And remember, once they're immobilized from either astral or entangle, you could just take one step back and they can't melee you anymore. Notes on camps. The Char guards have an immobilize and a stun. The Scout guards spam blind on you, which is incredibly annoying. If you do get them all perfectly stacked in a pile, you could start using your bow skills to CC them all, because your 5 is a stun, and if it goes through all of them, it'll stun up to 5 of them. And same with your 2, your 4, and your 5 become really good at camp clearing once you've got everything stacked in a pile by line of sighting them around a corner. Not much else to say about that. I have won many battles, even when I was 1v1 someone while I was clearing a camp at the same time, by just constantly having the camp mobs immobilized and running around like a tree to line of sight. Oh, one tip I have forgotten. Astral 5 does not need line of sight. You can be on one side of an object, an Astral 5, and it's a very small radius, but it does go through everything. Same with Engineer Flamethrower, if you didn't know. If an enemy is on the other side of a tree and you're doing Astral 5, it will hit them, even if they do not have line of sight to shoot you. It acts the same way like Engie Flamethrower and many melee skills do. So if you're running around and, hiding behind a rock or something, the advantage is yours in that moment, because you can hit them and they might not be able to hit you, okay? Let's see. Astral Power. Astral Power will recover naturally over time because of Natural Mender, but not if you're mounted. So if you've died in World v World and you've respawned, don't mount up immediately. Run on foot until the bar is full, then mount up. Because otherwise you'll start your next fight with no Astral Power. It's silly, but it's worth knowing. Firing at someone while holding still to track them. So if you are in World v World, and you're fighting someone, this works in any game mode, but let's say you're fighting like a Willbender or a Revenant, and they're using their moves that like teleport around you, or they just keep walking through your person, and it keeps making your bow stop firing. If you are about to hit your 5, which is the stun or daze arrow, you don't want that to miss. It is important that that lands. If you're moving, and you have a target, and you're pressing 5, let go of the movement. And your character will turn and hit, unless they're dodging or blocking. But if you are running forward and you hit 5, it will just go forward. If the target is behind you, it might start to turn to the target, but by the end of the cast, it will go this way. So you need to let go of movement when you tap 4 or 5 or 2, when it's important that it hits them. If they're point blank, the 2, 4, and 5 are all fantastic. Another trick you could do is, I said when you hit 3, you launch away from the enemy, no matter what side of them, side of you that they're on. So you could hit 3, 4, and you'll launch away from them, have the thing aimed at them, and then the 4 will land. That's another option as well. I had more to say about this than I thought. I think that's about it. That's most of the tips and tricks that I have got for this. I've done a few World v World compilation videos recently where I have been playing different versions of this build. And like I said, you could Healing Spring, not Healing Spring. You could use this with Spring or Troll Unguent, and it will behave a little differently. You can use this if you're using a Devourer, but if you're not using a Devourer, don't use that. Use something else. But it's a really solid build. I myself did not have a ton, most World v World players would look at my level and be like, oh my god, he's a noob. But I have a lot of experience in PvP, and that definitely, kind of makes up for that. So like I win a lot of fights. I've won, 1v1s, 1v2s, 1v3s sometimes, depending on the skill level of the other people. 1v1s while I have a whole camp aggroed on me. Like I said, this build, because of the healing power from the apothecary stuff, the heals from the astral skills and your staff skills are respectable. So it's like your heal skills on cooldown, but if you use all your staff stuff or your astral stuff, it's kind of like having a second heal. So it's nice for the sustain. There are still builds that can kill me in like 1 second. There is some Mirage builds with Spear that are pretty terrifying. Amalgam and Willbenders are terrifying. For Willbenders specifically, one tip I'll have for you is just treat the first 10 seconds like you can't win. All right? They come at you, their buff bar does this, dodge backward. When he comes at you again, hit short bow 3. When he comes at you again, use your other dodge. When he comes at you again, then try to daze. His buffs are starting to wear off. Just do not try to fight him the first like 10 seconds. Just focus on evasion, because you're not going to win at that beginning of the fight. They've got like everything in the game on them. After that, it's a maybe. But before that, it's impossible. But then it's a maybe. But yeah, that's it. That's all I've got to say on this one. It's a really fun build. Some of you might remember an older build I had called the Arrow Cart, where the whole thing was basically, how can I spam as much barrage as possible? And it is able to do a barrage every 10 seconds. So if you are ever in World v World, remember, you could swap builds when you're out of combat. So if I'm like on a wall defending against a blob, I'll swap to Arrow Cart and I'll just start spamming them with arrows. If it's getting back to like a close range fight, I'll swap back to this build that's Condi close range, and I'll do my thing with this. But yeah, basically every World v World clip I've posted, YouTube short or long form video that you guys have seen lately, I was using some variant of this build, and it's been a great time. That's how to play it. And remember, if you are fighting against a druid, now you know some of their weaknesses, and now you're a little bit better. The main thing is this skill right here. Don't let the last piece of that hit you. If you do, after all this, it's your own fault. All right, that's it. Outro. Boom. Okay, that video is going to be longer than I intended. I'm glad my voice held up through that whole thing. All right, and now you know how to play Druid. You're welcome. Click these links. Okay, so let me unpause all the things and get this rolling here. And let me put this in Noxxi's inbox. Guide on how to play World v World Druid. Recorded tonight. There we go. All right. Do you ever think you'll spread out for builds? Not with the same amount of depth that I just displayed. Not with the same amount of depth. But I do periodically, try other things. I've got a video coming out soon on the Heal Bladesworn. But this is like a character and a build that I was passionate about playing for years. So like I know a lot more tips and tricks for this. Could you check Selly statuses on open world now? What do you mean Selly status? I know Selly is celestial, but what do you mean by Selly status? Let me get some background music going again. Happy Gilbert's tried it. You too, Bob. I don't know how to fix this issue, but Done of the World bosses have awkward hitboxes on Mesmer Spear 3. Makes me leap. Sometimes it puts me in a bad spot, like Suwon on Drakar. Is there a way to fix this? I think it happens when I play Warrior 2. Just go flying through the boss. I know there were some skills like that they changed to make them stop when they hit the boss, so you don't go like off the edge of the Harvest Temple platform. But I don't know specifically like for the thing that you're talking about if that's been fixed. Check what they have to see the difference between game modes. Well, I know what they do. Like, in World v World, they took concentration and expertise off of it. So, in PvE, it's got those two. In World v World, they took it away. They've gotten rid of a lot of concentration and expertise stuff in there. Oh, that's right. I need to leave the homestead, then go to the guild hall, so it doesn't bug out. Do you ever think you'll spread out for builds in World v World? I assume that you're asking me, like, do I think that I will try other World v World builds to make guides on them? Again, probably not to the level of depth that I just showed you for that one. Alright, so what I'm doing now is just getting all of that free loot. Free money. I just noticed, how come you don't have the map load percentage enabled? What does that mean? Not for guys, just in general. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I was juggling between two builds a lot tonight. But, I mean, with Ranger, my favorite, I mean, sometimes it, sometimes, like, it just doesn't feel like I can make the build any better. Like, I recently was trying a version of this build where I was running Beast Mastery. Oh, hang on, this is not the one. Okay, I was running Beast Mastery here, but it's like, okay. If I'm doing Condi, I have to take this trait line because of Bleed is more powerful. I want to play Druid, so I have to take this trait line. So this is the only one that maybe you could change. But if you change this trait line for something else out, you lose your Condi Cleanse. So then it's like, okay, well this cures conditions on me, and this is the Pulsing Condi Cleanse. I have to take Healing Spring now. And then it's like, you could trade this for like Beast Mastery, but I don't think you get enough from Beast Mastery to warrant that sacrifice of Condi Cleanse and healing and take less damage and deal more damage. Like, it's just, you lose so much by getting rid of it. It feels like it's required. So I'm not sure if a Condi Druid buildcraft could advance any further than what we've got. But I do frequently try out, like, different pets and stuff like that. You can have the loading percentage while going into maps in the left corner. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, 10,000 hours of this game, I didn't know that. But never really been a concern. Alright, one more guild hall. How much volatile magic do you have? $1.4 million. And I once did a video where I turned 1 million volatile magic into gold. So I could do that video again now. But there'd be no point to that. $2 million volatile video. In the video you just recorded, when you say option 1, run the muck away, I raised you a suggestion to have Noxxi change to the JoJo run away. When I was talking about staff skills, I think. JoJo family art passed down through generations. Mike, what's the website link for Goers to affiliate link? Oh, I'm putting it in the chat right now, and thank you very much for using it. I appreciate that. So if there's any new bloods in the chat, what I'm doing now is going through characters that are parked next to treasure chests, log in, open box, log out, and then like whenever their bag gets almost full, then I liquidate everything into money. So it's a lot of money for 10 seconds of work per character, but the limitation is once per day. This one, there's an additional chest down here. I mean, beyond Druid and Ranger, I personally stick to Revenant most time, but variety is the spice of life. For some folks. For example, like, not just like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, I did a day where I did a World v World on Necro and my Engineer, and I very quickly wanted to get back on my Ranger. Like, I'm so much more comfortable on my Druid. Will that link be up for good? That, ever since they gave me a referral link, like, something years ago, it's been that link. It has not changed. So I do not anticipate that changing at all. So, if you wish to, you can come back here and punch in that command to have it pop up again, or you can bookmark it, whatever. Saved in notes already. Noise. Do you ever convert your Eternal Ice? Yes. So Eternal Ice, there's a max of how much you can hold, right? Because it fills up your material storage. So anytime, excuse me, anytime it like overflows into my bags and I can't deposit it anymore, I pull it all out of the bank and then I'll liquidate it into Volatile Magic. Since it doesn't go into your wallet, and you have to get rid of it, otherwise it fills up your bags. Hello, have a nice day. Hello, Ick. Or Tyrion Defense Seals. Mm-hmm. That's an option also. Oh, this is not a treasure chest character. Whoops. Mark, I was watching and recording the YouTube video. When you were talking about food and bypassing Ascended food, I wanted to tell you Ascended food with sesame provides that heal every second effect. I'll keep that in mind. I don't think that's what I usually see people drop, though. Like, when I see people drop Feast, but I'll try to keep an eye out for that. Alright, this is the last one. I'm trying to get better at the game and decided to try to PvP to learn my class more, but the PvP, even unranked, seems to be one team sweeps the other in Toxic. Unfortunately, sweeps can happen, but I would say rather than using PvP to try to learn your class, you should learn PvE to get better at PvP. PvP is much more challenging, I would say, than just like doing stuff in open world and learning your abilities and stuff like that. And I mean, not at the beginning, but if you rank up in PvP, you're going to start going against people that have been playing for years. So that is a thing. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at all that stuff I just deposited. So good. Alright. Dude, I have not opened... I have so many containers of loot from World v World in here that I have not opened yet. I'm getting so much loot from all this World v World kick I've been on. Alright, I'm just gonna salvage white and blue items. Is it still going? Yeah, okay, oh, there it is. It's still going. Gamble ectos for the people. Oh no, why would you say that? No. Let's see. Do I have any more un-IDs? Get rid of those at least. Let's see, trading. Berserker's Sneak Thief leggings. Sneak Thief sounds like such a Skaven title.
Stab, stab, sneak thief.
Oh. Look at that, all my dailies are done, again. There we go. Alright, all the un-ID'd stuff has been handled. Okay. Oh man, there's still loot pouring in. Still loot pouring in. Oh. Oh my god. Chat, look, that's like over 10k gold right there. That's so insane. That's like, that's more than my life savings in game right now. Doing any other Total War Hammer 3 runs right now, Mark? Yeah, I finally got my 1 win for the achievement with the greenskins. And I'm now working on Norska, which is infinitely more fun. And I'm playing that new Chaos God Betrayer guy. It's got like the tentacle for one arm. I'm playing that guy right now for Norska. Sail, yeah. I'm playing him right now. I like allied with Village, like the twins. So they're fighting like on my eastern front and they're holding back Cathay, and then I went west and just like pushing through that area. Charbon that got blocked. Oh my. I guess I should reserve a spot before I start messing around. Well, I'm not sure if you remember, but I asked you for advice on Grim Dawn a couple days ago. I made it to just 4 Homestead. This game is so much fun. Nice! Yeah, Grim Dawn is great. How do you get map titles to display like that? Deckard. It is that. It's coming up in the chat right now. Where's that one really big bow? That's Chuka. I could use Chuka for a bit. I haven't actually run a legendary appearance in a long time. Do we want to change pets for a bit? Just to try things out. Got the potato. Spudluck. Try to use the bee in the otter. I did that recently. The problem with the bee has a charge, and it's a 3-second knockdown, but it often misses. Because it's like, it's a long, like, straight line, and if the enemy's moving at all, it will not hit. But if it hits, it's 3 seconds long, which is a very long CC. But in between those CCs is not very effective at anything. The otter does have a heal, but you have to stay within 360 of it for the heal to hit you. What's the word they use for people like me that play Asura primarily? Is it Buka? No, Buka is what Asuras call non-Asuras. It's like they're saying, you idiot. Buka. I think it's B-O-O-K-A-H. You know, just for funsies, chat, I'm gonna, let's do that. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna use Pinecone. He has an ability, and it's called Gun. Oh my god, dude, wait, what? We're like completely boxed in. What the hell? Dang. Alright, let's see what we can do. Oh, dude, I wanna change this mount skin. Savage Gladiator. We'll go back to the plushie one for now. Alright, let's go this way. Got a bit of a run on this one. Oh. Just slide down the side of the mountain there. Oh! Nope. What the heck? Oh, nice, dude. Every second I remain here, I'm eating more of their money. They use like 10 siege on me. I feel good about that. Gotta wait on the Astral. Look at him, he's so bouncy. Not gonna use the nun costume, not get spotted from a mile away. Right this second, I'm not really concerned about it. If I was really concerned about it, I would also not use this plushie skin, because it's not too difficult to spot either. Shoot, there's a bunch of people showing up. My heal got interrupted twice. Wow. That sucked. Dang. That was unfortunate. That was a very high damage Mesmer. I don't even know if the other guy actually did anything. That Mesmer just hit really hard. Oh, alright, I gotta get Astral to fill back up. How long until we get the Butler outfit? Depends on you. You should have a timer. I believe it's 5 hours of having a stream open, and then you get it. And you can open a stream and just, like, go to sleep. Like, I will be live for about another hour, and then I will raid someone else, so you guys that are AFK should still get it. I claimed it already? Oh, hold on. Alright, I'm putting a link in chat that says if you've earned the drops but did not receive them, click here. Click there, and it's got a very short set of instructions. Try that. Is that the same? Oh man, he's just like waiting there. There's a hollow and another. Oh, was it 2 virtuosos? Is that why I took so much damage? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to run into the green guys. And I was hoping that green would kill those other 2, but I think they got away. Dude, kill me faster. Jesus. That's a very low damage blob. Unfortunately, the bristleback has been pretty bad luck so far. Let's do that. Is there a purpose to throwing down siege on you when they downstate? I think, okay. It's supposed to be like you killed somebody in Halo and you're teabagging on their corpse. It's the Guild Wars 2 equivalent of teabagging, but they have to buy more siege, so it's like, for me, it seems really stupid, and it doesn't, like, have the same connotation. Because they're like, hey, I'm throwing money at you, and I'm just like, okay. Like, alright, well, you killed me, but I'm taking some of your money. Like, it honestly makes me feel better when they throw it than when they don't. It's very strange. Seems dumb? It is pretty dumb. I get, like... When you used to play, like,
Muck, after all this time,
FPS
you still
online,
are incredible,
it's
skilled
nothing.
in being awesome.
This is the wrong way. Thank you, Nick Levosky. Thank you. I had to say it slowly. Appreciate you. Oh, that just got flipped. Just do slash dance. That, like, if I was in a sour mood, I think someone emoting on me might actually get under my skin more. You missed every single Warclaw attack. Go away. Can opponents see /say chat? No. But they can see emotes. It's like if you /dance. Dude, there was one day I killed someone and I had just gotten the Masterpiece emote from NVIDIA. So on his body, I went, mwah, Masterpiece. And he swapped character, like he did the /report on me to get my name and then used that into the type field and then messaged me, and he was like really mad about it. He was like, just take the W and shut up, you're acting like a child. I was like, oh man, okay, sorry. I didn't think it was all that. Must have been a long day, I suppose. Well, I kind of hate how far I've had to run across the map to find any action, because if I die down here, it's going to be another long run. I usually talk to them, I usually say GG. They don't see it. They do not see it at all. Dang it, this should, dude, all the camps are flipping constantly. What's a roamer to do? Evening Muck. Sup, Weasel? Oh, water fighting? That's one. Oh my god! Wow! Freaking conduit. I haven't run into one of the OP builds in a while. Did you guys see that? He just hit me for 90% of my hit point bar when he finally landed a single 7-shot that I didn't dodge. I have 2k toughness, by the way. Hang on. Let me see if I can find the number. I got it scrolled up too much. I can't find it. There's too much in the log. It's just like too many dot ticks scrolled up on there. That's something else I would love to see in Guild Wars 3, is a post-death log that's actually useful. Skill issue? It's true. I failed to dodge one of his abilities. Change it up here. Hang on. Don the poncho. Like PvP deathlog? Mm-hmm. Because what the problem that happens is, like, let's say you go downstate and you got condis on you and those condis are ticking, it fills the entire log with condi ticks, and also the log doesn't even say at what point you go downstate. There's not like a line like, this is where you went downstate. So you've just got this log full of just bloated dot ticks and no useful information. It's really hard to find something in there. managed to get something. I am so glad I didn't just launch myself off the cliff because I thought I was going to. We're gonna have to boogie. Dude, really? Oh my god. This is kind of funny. So, like, there's this huge blob of people here, and they can't get onto any of the good maps. So they're, like, all they have to do right now is, like, chase people like me around. Dude, I feel good about it. It took, like, 20 of them. One thing I love about City of Heroes is a full chat log. I never played City of Heroes. But, like, in EverQuest, even, which came out in freaking 1999, in the combat log, it would say, like, this is the part where you died. The useful information is right before this. Like, you took fatal damage. So it's kind of wild that this game doesn't have that. What is the... Oh, it's a sand. No, that's not it. What is the name of that bow? Desert King, not Sand King. That's it. I'm actually wondering if one of them is watching the stream and they were like, oh, that's Muck, get him. Or if they were actually going that far out of their way to kill single people. Because they saw me here, and then their entire blob, like 20 to 25 people, chased me this long. Like, that is very strange and also lame behavior if that's just like what they do when they see single people. Dude, what? There we go. It was like the shift input was stuck. I was trying to click and move the minimap and I just kept pinging. You were in your zone as well, could have flown away. I actually didn't realize that. I thought they had the keep, so that's why I didn't jump off the cliff. Stay away from that tag. I don't recognize tags. I mean, it was just a big blob of people. What timing? I was looking to see if I was still in queue, and then it popped. Can you see enemy tags if they're in front of you? Like the Dorito thing above their head? Or you mean like the big commander icon? I don't think so. Like, you'll see the triangle or whatever, but... Does that tag usually be with Siege? I have no idea. I mean, we were World v Worlding for like 6+ hours today, and I didn't see a single Siege thing until that group, and then they did it twice in a row. Like on EU, and I did like 3 hours on EU and 3 hours on NA. And that group's the only people I saw that do that. Do you see the commander tag icon above their heads? Not that I've noticed, no. Like, I can see it on my own team. Like, there's a couple tags on this map. Like, there's one right there. It's got the yellow Catmander. Oh, there's a pink one, too. No, I don't need to claim that. They can have it. Greymane. Wasn't Greymane the name of a character in the Warcraft series? I feel like I know that name. Yeah, it was? Okay. I thought I'd heard that before. I'm hitting it. It's getting bleed stacks. But we've got company. What? This guy hits really hard. The conduit just went down. Oh, I didn't think I was in his attack range. That's why I didn't dodge that. Oh, shoot, that missed. Got him with the shotgun move. Yeah, you are not that scary without the conduit with you. Goodbye. Stealth stomp. I thought I was dead there. Like, they came out of that tunnel just shooting me like crazy, and I ran around this, went invisible for 2 seconds, did a mass route, and then I went that way. The conduit got left behind with a lot of dots, and then I think the other player finished him off. And then the Soul Beast was the only one after me, and him I could take. Okay, I got a target.
That's a lot of months.
King Greymane was in WoW, yeah. That's a lot of months. Yo, Kojax, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Catapult is a member of WET. Could kill them for XP, but if I stop to do that, then Cynthia's going to get this next camp without me. I want to get the camp. That dude just invised. So he's trying to do kind of like a wombo combo. He's Soul Beast merging with a pet. I think it's a smoke scale. He's doing the merge smoke assault where he teleports in and does a bunch of hits. Worldly impact smash down. And then he's swapping to like, I think Sword Warhorn. And like if he was jumping someone that had never dealt with that before, it might work. But it's not too bad to deal with, especially since he ran into like a 1v2 situation. Dragon's Tooth. I got a few... Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't need to burn my stun break because I'm not in danger right now. Stunned him. Yeah. Alright, so this Conduit, I could kind of put him under the Willbender label. Terrifying for those opening few seconds, but Glass after that. There's a Weaver, a Spectre, and the Soul Beast we've killed twice, but my teammate died, so now it's just me v3, and I can't take that. The Soul Beast, I've got a handle on his build. If I was fighting the Soul Beast plus 1 unknown, I'd give it a try. But Soul Beast plus 2 unknowns that are using aimbot skills like Dragon's Tooth, that's not looking good for me. Good morning, Mark. Hey, Viper. Who just subbed? Voldron, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Let me double check this. Do I still have arachnophobia? Yeah. How's Rovio World going? It's going alright. They did the reset a little bit ago, so like everybody piled in and it's packed right now. Two people? That's one people. Yeah, it's two. Dang it! Magnetic aura. He's reflecting my shots. Oh my god, this other person. You're not respecting the 1v1. Lightning Rabbit, very fast fight, one way or another. They hurt a lot, but they're glassy. Try going through the waterway. Muck, if I am looking for build, what website do you suggest? Snowcrows and Guild Gen are my most used ones. Wait, did I just see a sensor go off? Oh, shoot. Dude, what is stunning me right now? I can't even see. There's a ballista up there? That's what it was. A freaking ballista hit me. Aw, could someone not handle getting wet? Shoot, I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I wrecked her in the water, but having 5 other people show up, it's just too much lockdown. Rip. Yeah, she did the lightning cage, but after that, she had like nothing else. She didn't have any follow-up. Now she's under the classification of player that is way more dangerous on land than they are underwater. Mark, oh, can someone not handle getting condies? Not from 5 players at once. I challenge you to do it. That's a lot of Rona to cure. Mm, 3 minutes on this. Can't flip that right now. By the way, to the folks helping answer questions in the YouTube chat, really appreciate that. I'm proud of you. I thought that was shallow water. There's a mechanist up there looking at me. He could drop on me and I could pretend like I don't see him. Did you think that was gonna work? You're gonna magnet me on my mount and pull my whole mount up there? That's not what magnet does. Oh, what the heck just... What the hell? Why did that go 90 degrees to the right? That is not where I aimed that. This is really bad. I'm stuck on the surface and I can't use any skills. That was unfortunate. I got immobilized on the surface, and that is honestly a flaw of Guild Wars 2. Is if someone is immobilized on the surface of the water, they don't have a hotbar at all. They don't have their land hotbar or their swimming hotbar. They have no hotbar at all. And I couldn't use stun breaks or anything. Where's the rest of your team? I'm solo roaming right now. I don't have the rest of a team. Honestly, I am very surprised that those people I was fighting followed me that far. But it seems like all the blobs I run into don't have anyone else to fight, so they're just, like, spending all their time chasing solos. But to be fair, it did take them that long to get me. Or maybe they're just getting bullied by the other teams. Wow. Unfortunate. Didn't team shuffle tonight too? I don't know. It's, yeah, they're staying together well. I'm running into people that I could fight in like 1v2s, 1v3s, but I keep getting like swarmed by like 8 or 10 of them. I was playing on EU this morning, and I was on, I think, Cathedral of Blood? And I think now... What am I? No, yeah, I'm still Cathedral of Blood. I don't know if the team shuffled. Unless I've got different opponents. I'm versus Domain of Torment and Hall of Judgment right now. It's like that Mechanist, I was able to drop her really quick. And then while there was 2 on me, I almost killed her. And then like the other 4 showed up. Is this your music? This is Guild Wars music, but it is not the Guild Wars music from this map, because there is an issue going on YouTube where there is someone who is copyright claiming all of the OG Guild Wars music and stealing monies from the creators, and Guild Wars has been trying to get to the bottom of it, but has not yet been successful. Oh my freaking god. Deadeye jumped me. I want to see how much of the damage was the Deadeye. About half of it. The Necro did about half the damage to me, and then the Deadeye popped in and spammed Heartseeker a bunch of times, it looks like. Unfortunate. Dude, I was, like, farming before the reset. Like, the 3 or 4 hours on EU and the 3 hours on NA before the reset, I was doing so good. But now it's just like, we cannot get an even fight. And against some of these people, an even fight is 1v2. But we're just constantly running into ganks and ambushes. But don't have much more time remaining. Let's see if I can pick 1 or 2 more fights and then I'll wrap it up. Muck, what if there's an Asura in Guild Wars? We already know there's Asura in Guild Wars 3. We don't know that it's a playable race, but it was one of the only 3 races in the trailer. Would you play it again? Probably, just because of branding. Play it and see if I can find a wizard hat for it. Working on Bifrost for my Condi staff Mirage. Any tips on the money or the mats while working on map exploration, the gifts exploration? Nope, no tips. I mean, you could speed up the gift of exploration by using like a pathing mod or something, but beyond that, no. There's no way to get around that. What do you think about action camera mode? Is it viable for in-game content? I am no good with it. I couldn't do in-game content with it. I'm not sure if others can. That, I believe, is the spear guy, chat. Yep. Now, that was the same Ellie that I killed in the water earlier. Oh, no, it's a Deadeye. Thieves are the strongest class in the water, in my opinion. You notice it's saying evade constantly? I literally can't hit them. Thieves can hit you while being unattackable while they are underwater. I was really hoping to get the Ellie in the water. Yeah, it's, is it flanking dive? No, yeah. Yeah, evade your foe and strike. So you evade while hitting them, and they can just spam that constantly. Also, Shadow Assault. Strike your foe repeatedly with Shadowy Assaults and evade while active. 2 seconds of evasion every time you click the button. So, Thieves underwater are basically invulnerable while they are killing you. Anyone else, you know, depending on skill level, the fight can go one way or another, but Thieves, it really only goes one way. If they ever actually visit water combat balance again, that would be the #1 thing that I would, like, love for them to visit, is what the hell were you thinking with that? NG gotta be one of the worst underwater. Grenade kit. NG underwater with grenade kit is very powerful because the grenades have homing. Grenade kit underwater is better than grenade kit on land. But by default, I agree with your statement. My heal got interrupted there. Finally! A somewhat even fight since I swapped after the reset. GG, good fight. I am fine fighting this thief, but he's got backup coming. Holy lag. Oh, wow. Did you see that bubble? It took a while to appear. Why is green dropping siege? It was red that killed it. That's weird. A red player killed me and green came over and dropped siege. That wasn't even their kill. Alright, it's time to wrap it up. I feel like since the reset, World v World got just like really, really stupid. It's just like a whole bunch of kids just got home from school or something. Alright, dude, we played 4 hours on EU World v World this morning, and 3 hours tonight, so I think it was 7 hours total before reset, and it just got like horrible after that. It's because you're playing Condi Druid. And I just fought a thief underwater that was evading with 100% uptime. Condi Druid's not that bad. Like, when I was playing Engineer for one World v World day a couple weeks ago, I was killing Condi Druids. Like, if you just know how to fight them. Nice shirt. Thank you, Bo. Let's see. Getting an island expansion without any improvement for underwater combat was a missed opportunity. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, agreed. Good Thief player is pretty much almost untouchable on some classes due to endless dazes and TP in and out of stealth, but a bad Thief is a free kill. Hard class to balance, unfortunately. Yeah, but, I mean, dude, some things you can say, yeah, that's hard to balance. But some things it's like, if they spam this button, they're immortal and they kill you. That is brain dead, right? Like, I was actually excited to get to fight the Thief on land and actually have a fight, but then the other person came and ruined it. Do you want some pizza? I would love some pizza, but it's almost midnight. I shouldn't eat at midnight. I'll get fat. 48 hours after reset is a mess. Yeah. Like, I feel like if we're saying that dropping siege on people is toxicity, I literally saw 0 toxicity for 7 hours of World v World today, and then after reset, we saw it like 5 times. Like. And it wasn't the same people, it was different people. It just seemed to, like, bring out a really bad group of folks. It was strange. However, roll with the punches. I got my butt kicked for the last hour, but I kicked a lot of butt for the 7 hours before that. So, with that, chat, I am out of time. So I am going to wrap it up here. Thank you guys for joining me. Please hit the follow button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the YouTubes if you haven't already. And a special thank you to our patrons. I could not do what I do without their support. And there's a link to that in the chat if you would be interested in being a supporter. Shilling is complete. I know there's a lot of people here trying to get drops. So I will raid someone now. Let me see who's live right now. Who do we have that's doing drops? Kiyoshi is doing drops. I'll get him. Let's see. Oh, is he even playing Druid too?
Yeah.
My man. Oh, look at that. He said yeah. Perfect. Alright. I'll send him some support. He's in World v World and he's not a member of one of those awful blobs we ran into. That's enough for me. Alright. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I will see you tomorrow.
Okay, that'd probably be pretty good then. I don't know if this queue's gonna